to forget what I was for. Let it dissolve like an artichoke being gutted around its spine. I make a plan to see you the week and offer none I couldn't keep, but it's sweet to see me circle the garden with a rake once again. We lose it. Money, take me, money, take me to the wood to sit in something wicked and stirred again. Money, take me, to the wood to find what's wicked and pure again. Little movements rock me. Have I been a week before? Station to station 222 times. And the person I thought I was singing for is the person to leave behind. That's it. That's just it. All I'm left with are my lines once again. We lose it. Money, take me, money, take me to the wood to sit in something wicked, stirred again. Money, take me, to the wood to find what's wicked, pure. Watch me roll an office chair out the door to the balcony. See the pink of an old Madrid. Hand off the lid, and the lover of the drama smothers head. On the verge of the body, human mind seems to blind me. Driving open top and scared to believe that it's always me I want. The forming rock, I'd see a grinning face left by the heat. Does it want me? Who called for me? And what's the name? Bleeding sheep heart in the open field. Keeps coming to mold. Follow the tiny footprints back to where you'll sleep, unless you go alone. But then, how would you know you're watching?
we've actually are on a fucking winning streak too. When's the last time? It's not. There's no last time. It's never happened. There is zero last time with this team. It's never happened. 3-game winning streak. Look at those dubs. Straight dubs on the last 3 games. I played a game offline today as our good friend St. Breezes was playing some NBA 2K8. We were single-handedly putting this game back into the fucking Twitch category list. And yeah, if you want to play some of your franchise and just chit-chat over Discord, you can jump in the voice channel. I don't use Discord too much. I don't know how to use it all that well, but if you want to, absolutely. What we've got is a couple games here before Greg Oden comes back as well. We've made it, and the team's, I don't know, like at risk of having the chemistry disrupted with him coming back. Our 7% chemistry. Each time we've won a game, it's gone up 1%. So, so at that rate, we'll get to 100% like fucking 5 years from now, I guess. But we're on that second end of a back-to-back here. Quick trip from the Twin Cities to Chicago to play a Bulls team that's not doing too great this year. But look, we're not in the basement either of the Northwest Division. And the T-Wolves better watch their ass. We're coming, baby. This team has been firing on all cylinders. I just think mostly the transition or adapting period with these teams is trying to figure out the rotation. Like, you know, you look at the lineup and you see who's on your team and you think, well, this guy's higher rated, so I'll play him. I mean, it doesn't work like that, honestly. Like, there's guys, especially on College Hoops 2K8, there were guys that we had recruited that were like a 60, one guy was like a 62 and another guy was a 73 or something. And because of his shooting, like his free throw motion, and because of his release on his jumper, some of that stuff was just like different enough that I couldn't use them. And it's not quite like that with Portland right now, but we know that our big boy Ha Sung Jin is a gamer. We know Channing Frye is really good at getting open on fast breaks. Don't count on him late in the game. Same with Darko. Don't count on them. We do not have a guy to really count on getting buckets. But Thad Young starting to turn into that. He's a guy that we didn't really think would put in our rotation, but we can't really justify taking him out because he has played so well. And it's kind of like that for a few of these people who just, when they get on the court and they start playing, like Darius Miles, I don't necessarily want to play him, but he does well when he's in, and Morrison's actually been playing well on defense, so the whole rotation has kind of come together. I think that is definitely the difference since the season has started. And 2 Super, what's up? Appreciate you coming in here. Good to see you in here. Good to see any of the Breezy fan club, or should I say that, Breezy bunch. Always have a good time in there chatting with you all, and trying to do some of this 2K8 stuff. I mean, it's like a trip down memory lane, so definitely appreciate chatting hoops. And if anybody knows some of these guys, like, there's a backstory to them that I don't know. Like, I recognize names. Of course, we got Juwan Howard was playing 20 minutes for him. Can't probably expect too much good stuff to happen if you're logging big minutes with him. But some names on here like well, I kept seeing Smith. I kept thinking, I don't know, Josh Smith? No, it's Craig Smith. Craig Smith. I don't know. So if you know some good stories about Craig Smith, big boy from Boston College, we all like to chit chat, and you know, and yeah, welcome in here. We play a lot of NCAA, 2K, College Hoops 2K8, and you know, eventually once the new games come out, we'll probably make the jump to play them. But I actually have NBA 2K22 downstairs. I was going to get it for my PC, but if you're familiar, you'll know that it's not next generation. So didn't make sense too. I got it from my PlayStation 4, thinking it would be a game that I could play possibly with my daughter too, because there's like the women's NBA on it and shit. And like, we'll sit downstairs, play basketball, have a game for that system, and I haven't turned it on. It took me 2 days to fucking download the 2 different uploads. Like, I turned it on and downloaded update 1.07 or whatever right as 1.08 came out the next day. So for like 3 days, my computer, everything in the house was like slowed down because of the fucking bandwidth. But I've had some wood floors refinished in my house, and I was so unable to stream up here, which is in my attic, because the door is in that room. And long story short is, we're in a different part of the house. The PlayStation 4 is too far from the router, so it's a nightmare. Now I'm just kind of like, I like this game. I like what's happening with the you know, alternate reality, and the fact that Ha Sung-jin has come back to Portland to kind of resurrect his career. And we might still get Sebastian Telfair. He's hanging out here on the T-Wolves, getting 3 minutes. But you know, that's kind of what we do. We're trying to keep Greg Oden's career from going the way it did, keep Brandon Roy healthy. So we've got a master training staff now. We've got a very young LaMarcus Aldridge. But then here's our boy Ha Sung-jin, 7'3", 300-pound South Korean, the first and I think only South Korean to play in the NBA at this point. But I appreciate that hydrate, and perfectly timed, because I just happen to have this bad boy sitting here waiting to be cracked. So yeah, we'll do that for you. We like to sometimes get in the zone. Sometimes I have to like really hone in. And last night, Real Tight Spot was teasing me about I got stoned to the bone, or what, I forget how he said it. Got stoned into the zone, and I pulled off a win. I don't know, but we did it again. I think the team is just starting to, like I say, kind of fall into its natural, you know, fall into the rotation that works best. And like, look at this. I mean, Ha Sung-jin coming off the bench, getting these points. Sometimes he plays more minutes than others. Sometimes he doesn't need to play as much because we go with a little small ball. Let Aldridge play center a little. But, you know, his favorite foods are ribs and sushi, so I immediately have something in common with him. Love that. And thinks Randy Johnson would be a good NBA player. That's pretty logical. Randy Johnson's a tall guy. But cheers to you, man. Have the small ball lineup for your game. Yeah, and as when you were wrapped up the stream earlier today, I was starting to say, I forget, somebody in your chat was talking about, you know, changing and moving into the more modern style of basketball, when this game is still really around like traditional bigs. The only thing that is hard about that, or that, you know, doesn't maybe make sense to do in this game, is this game is so biased towards bigs. Like, there's no reason I should get 17 points with this guy who's a 60. He was a 61 rating. I've got him up to 63 because of his happiness and everything. But all of my scoring is bigs. All of these dudes. Thad Young, not so much. Thad Young, man, I don't know if you've fallen in love with him. I didn't realize how great and prolific this guy's career is, and he's still playing. He's on the Spurs asking for a trade right now because he wants to play for a contender. The longevity of this dude, and the fact like 2 or 3 years ago when he played with the Pacers, he missed 9 games and started every game he played in over the course of 3 fucking years, dude. 3 seasons. Thaddeus' ass? Come on, look at his numbers. Has he ever been a stud? Like, has he ever been the guy on a team? No, but I mean, look at he's as good as Scottie Pippen or better. I'll say that. Like, his look at his stats. I mean, I'm not going to argue for him. I'll just say if you look at his stats and disagree, then you have to try to help me understand. But in real life, after this point, of course, he's a rookie. I mean, he started getting paid a lot, and he's getting overpaid now. So I can totally see people or yourself having a little bit of disagreement about him being a good value and being a long-time baller. But it's not showing his career stats for some reason. I can't get to him. But over the course of his career, we'll look it up. It's just, I mean, it's consistent. It is grinded out, play a lot, have barely had any injuries, injury plague seasons. Our boy here playing for the Spurs currently. But look, 74 games, 75 games, 67, 82, 63, 76, 89. Like, these couple years here don't look so good. Years play, but like, he's stayed healthy. He's played insane amounts of minutes. Like, a top minute eater. Like, he wasn't just coming off the bench at really any point in his career. He came off the bench a couple seasons here. But, like, career field goal percentage is over 50%. Prior, if you take this season off, he was career average. If you go back this far, he's probably averaging like 32 minutes, but he's under 30 minutes per game. But like, for this many seasons, and look at his steals. Like, I think it said he was, I think down here it says he's top 20 all time in steal percentage. Active steal percentage, he's 9th. But career, he's 89th. Career NBA 73rd. Like, that's pretty awesome. His defensive win shares active right now 20th. That's probably gone down the last few years because of he's getting older. But that's still, I mean, like, 6th active steals because he's averaged how many? A bunch. He's averaged quite a few steals per game. At least one every year except for this current year. Sometimes 2. Turnovers are always pretty low. I mean, I don't know, man. What year are we in? This, yeah, 2007, 2008, first year still. But that's my argument for him. And I never realized this. This is one of the things I love about these older games, is going through here and kind of getting my history lessons. And but I gotta say, Magic Johnson here, especially on this game right now, like, that's the other thing, is on this game, the way that his ratings are, he's a really good 3-point shooter. He's also a really good inside shooter. He's fast. He's a really good defender. But the thing that made me start playing him is that his dunk rating's a 93. So I literally am running down the court from the foul line at sometimes, pushing the button, hoping that he'll do like a layup or, some kind of fast break move. And he's fucking dunking it like kiss the rim, slam dunk contest type shit. And it's just insane. As insane as a video game can be, right? Like, to just dazzle the mind here. And so we were having a good time with that, because that was a whole stream dedicated to finding the trade where we sent Rafe LaFrentz, and I literally clicked on every player, and the 76ers are last alphabetically. It's like the Hawks, and then if you go back, it's 76ers. So I went all the way through to the 76ers, clicking on players, like, just straight up. Like, can I just trade him straight up for anybody? And Thad Young, whose contract, I think it happened in Breezy's stream too, like, his contract is so gentle. Like, it's such a nice contract for 4 years too, if you want him that long. And we got rid of LaFrentz, who was like 9 or maybe 11 million even. It was somewhere that crazy that we instantly went from like -2 million cap space to positive 8.5. And with LaFrentz being degrading and being older and not getting minutes, the overall ratings were the same. It was basically 1-for-1 trade. for a rookie who's much more versatile. And look, he's got 2 blocks. I mean, one of the blocks I'll have to show you guys. The so stupid ass stuff that's happening here. The Friend's the tall guy, yeah. Jerry Stackhouse? Jerry Stackhouse is on somebody. I think he might be on the Mavs. Yeah. Pretty sure he's on the Mavs. But LaFrance was on the Nuggets. He played a few different places. Started on this game with the Nuggets, and he just has a terrible contract. Kind of like Kaman's, Eric Kaman, whatever his name is. Like, it's just... But Kaman was still young, and he was kind of on the upside. At this point, LaFrance had like 2 years left, and it was just garbage. And we weren't playing him because we have a bunch of big men. And he was a slow, like, power forward. He's one of the stretch bigs on here if you want a guy that can shoot the 3. But I'm getting guys that are running down the court dunking on us because he's not getting down the fast enough. But I'll show you the roster here. You can look at by our statistics too. Haas, our leading scorer. Odin, leading rebounder and scorer, but he's been hurt for the last 5 weeks. Milicic, Milicic gets to the hoop and does all these great things, and then like the other half of the game, he'll miss layups and point blank shots, and he'll do weird stupid shit instead of just going to the hoop and laying it in. He'll do all these crazy off balance things. Aldridge is pretty solid. His stamina's not great, which gets him out of the games at times, and then kind of falls out of rotation. But balanced scoring for sure. Channing Frye comes off the bench and gets us some pretty good points. Our boy Conley averaging pretty much 9 and 9. We traded, that was the first move we did, was trade Joel Prisbilla and Steve Blake to the Grizz for Conley and Darko. And that pretty much started our salary cap issues right off the bat. And then we got Morrison. I'm not sure who we traded. He was part of our Travis Outlaw trade, I think. And he's pissed off. His morale's shit because he's not playing a lot. And that's probably going to be a problem. But when he does play, his defense is underrated. It's been pretty good. Martell Webster's a good young dude on this team that just hasn't fallen into the rotation. He's not particularly good at a lot of things, anything. And we're also just kind of really loaded at small forward. And then he's behind Brandon Roy at shooting guard, who was the Rookie of the year before, and is probably the closest thing we have to a star. But Thad Young's changing that, dude. I'm telling you. This guy. And James Jones has been playing off the bench decent minutes. When we traded for Thad Young, we packaged in, I think Josh McRoberts from our team was one of our rookies. And we added Lou Williams on their side, which actually ended up getting us another. Lou Williams' contract is so cheap that we ended up saving another $1 million. The white Kwame Brown, damn. Yo, Jerome, what's going on? I think they were trying to trade Stackhouse, weren't they? They probably had him on the block, yeah. But trading block has kind of slowed down since earlier in the season. Take a look and see if there's anything out there. Upcoming free agents hasn't been an option before. I never seen that, so that's interesting. Or have I just never looked at it, paid attention to it? The only person I remember is on here is Larry Hughes. Larry Hughes has been on here all season. He's terrible contract. He's not bad. He's still young. Maybe. I wouldn't say he's young. He's putting up good numbers. But that contract, better love him. And so yeah, there's that. Then the other deal that I was trying to actually swing at the end of my last stream, the Rockets put Steve Francis on the market, and I was trying real hard to crack the numbers on this one and see, like, that contract's not bad. We know Stevie Franchise is on the tail end of what has been a pretty solid career. He's only a 78 overall, so he wouldn't really be an upgrade for us anywhere except the bench. And that's where it was like we were trying to maybe work James Jones into it. Trying to figure out some way, maybe send Jarrett Jack to him. He could be gone after a year, so it's like there's some fun facts about franchise, aka Wink. He only started one game in his high school career. He touches the tattoo on his arm as a ritual to his mother. It's pretty sweet. He wore one when he was with the Knicks because his original number had already been taken by Stephon Marbury. Yeah, Lou Will in that contract. He's only here for a year. He can bail after this, but you see our cap's got to 8.68 million, and so all that, I think next year we end up having some more space. And so, but here's the upcoming free agents. Could be real interesting. Could be real interesting. I don't know if Gilbert Arenas would like to come here. I don't know that he's necessarily a point guard either, is he? Could get complicated trying to work him in there, but you know Chris Paul's going to want some money, but he's going to be out there. He's got the team option. They'll probably sign him. Let's see if there's anybody with no options, people we know for sure. Al Jefferson, no thanks. He's still only 23, but I guess this is another person that we could try to hypothetical history for the better, try to change things for him. Still very young. That's probably going to be a, does it even say what his contract, what he's expecting? He's been putting up big numbers, but one of those games was against us, so 2 of those games, 19, and then this one too. I don't know. He's only got... Will be interesting to see how much he wants. Anton Jameson got a big fat contract. Somebody's going to pay him. Probably on the tail side of things. Okafor still a bright future. Let's see what kind of money he's wanting next year. Josh Smith, a young one. Dude's probably looking for some paydays. Iggy. Man, that could be interesting. Iggy's one we definitely want. Monta Ellis is only 23? Shit, how did I consider... Just kept thinking he was old on here, but he's going to be a free agent and probably affordable. Ricky Davis is way overpaid, no thanks. Ben Gordon. Those guys that real life didn't work out, so kind of enticed, but we're also going to have our Bethune-Cookman seniors as rookie free agents, so I may not be able to sign and cheese too much with all of our contract this year. Luol Deng, be a nice addition, the way we like to play. Kmart, I mean, there's a lot of dudes to consider here. Roster could change, could look a lot different by this time next year. Old man Sam Cassell. See, Webb's having a resurgent year. They're playing the hell out of him with the Raptors. Wonder if he'll be around next year to go at it. Bonzi Wells. Some of these names. Michael Finley, gonna be a free agent. Tony Allen, good defender there. They're one of the all-time defenders. Also, Bruce Bowen. That whole Knicks or that whole Spurs team is gonna be a free agent. He's on the Spurs. Spur. Beatrice is interesting. We don't need big men, really. I don't need to probably even look at anybody as a center or power forward. Where did Jalen Rose end up going? He's on the Warriors on here. He's having a hell of a comeback year as well. Antonio McDyess, is he staying healthy? Playing on the Clippers. See if there's anybody with like potential. Young dudes. Nenad Kristich. seem to always gravitate towards the Serbians and stuff. We've already got a couple of guys from that general area. And then Fabio here, maybe we'll try to sign him. The game likes him. I have no idea. Like, I don't remember him at all. I don't know how long he was in the league. Came in as a, as a pro, already having played, not necessarily, wasn't even drafted. He wasn't, so, but, I mean, evidently, he played a year and had 9 points a game in real life, and now he's averaging over 10. His 3-point shot's pretty sweet for 6'9" fella. Defense ain't great. Rebounding. Defense awareness is a liability. But decent strength. Shot in traffic. Hustle. Yeah, there you go. Put him on the target list for next year. Probably affordable. Is KD going to be a free agent? No, I'm pretty sure he's locked in for a while. He's just a rookie, so he's probably on that 3-year, 4-year deal. You're paying for CP3. It's a team option, isn't it? Is it a team option, though? I'll get back to this. That's the part that, if it's a team option, I think they're going to cash in on this cheap. There's no way they're going to let him walk. So you probably, 2009, get ready, get your money right. Monta Ellis, original Splash Bro. Yeah, I mean, that early teams when Baron Davis was there, and then he got hurt. Which he was hurt, I feel like, quite a bit there. Monta Ellis was the only dude on that team I think I knew at times. But this list, player options, I mean, this could get interesting, but only really counting on the ones that have no option. Ron Artest might come up. I don't know if we want to deal with that. The unpredictable personalities on here, if you're winning, can be really, really helpful, they said. Got fucking Ricky Davis. But there's, I mean, some really interesting names. The thing's going to shake up pretty quick after this year. Danny Granger. Got a team option, though. And he's super friendly, super cheap contract. Anybody in here we're real horned up about? Young J.R. Smith. Let's try to find somebody with super potential. Sean May. At any point in Sean May's pro career, did he have B potential? I don't know about that. That's a guy whose NBA career did not go as planned. Gary Payton's still kicking around on here. He's on the Kings. Not doing too great. Not getting asked to do a whole lot. Dan Dickow's fucking 30. Nate Robinson, the B- potential, not bad. Numbers are really dipped this year. I won't sign him then, so he could be one to look at. The point guard's fairly... we're going to have an option and choice to make with Jarrett Jack. Would we want this guy instead of Jack? Chris Webber, the most elite choker of all time. The old timeout. Oh, I remember watching that live. I'm like, what is he doing? What is he doing? Like, I'm a little kid, and I know he's got no timeouts left. What are they going to do? And I was just curious, like, what are they going to do? Are they going to, like, smack him? Like, and I don't exactly remember. It became a technical, right? The other team got to shoot free throws. Please sign Josh Smith. If Josh Smith, yeah, like, when he comes open next year... There's a lot of Smiths on here. Imagine that. If he comes open next year and he's not asking for over 10 million, we can definitely afford him. And that's what I'm kind of thinking, is just going after one big prize guy, and we'll have more money the year after that. But we've pretty much the whole team's going to stay intact. We're not going to have a lot of people coming off. So happiest client I've ever had. Damn. He's been playing well, getting big minutes. And so, yeah, I mean, if he's anything friendly like he is now, I imagine he's probably going to ask for 8 or 9. 3 or 4 years minimum, probably. David Lee's still on here, getting paid pennies. He's probably going to demand a contract. I feel like that was kind of like real life, and then was the Knicks that signed him, and ended up stinking up, being one of their terrible cap moves they've had to suffer with. Looking for somebody with good potential and anybody that might fly under the radar. Nate Robinson type, but maybe not 5'9". We do love the guys with F potential. Sean Livingston, guy whose career ended up having some injury limitations and then ended up playing for the Warriors, having a nice run. He would be interesting, especially if he, like, look at his numbers this year. If he's going to get realistic about his salary and keep it basically what it is now. While playing high school basketball, he tried to pattern his game after Magic Johnson. With the Clippers, Livingston is teamed with Peoria Central High School alumnus and voice of the Clippers, Ralph Lawler. Oh, they both went to the same school. Is that what they're saying, the PA announcer and him? Reading comprehension. He's not good. Making a 3rd grade reading level work real well for me so far in life, but there's guys like Fred Jones. I'm not sure who's Ronald Murray. Who is this fella? From Shaw? Where the fuck is Shaw? Where's this dude? Shawshank Redemption? Where? We gotta look Ronald Murray up. Ronald. Imagine that. Ronald Murray arrested. I don't know if it's the same fella. Ronald Flip Murray. Okay. I don't know that I've ever heard him called Ronald. Let's look at these numbers. He played quite a few years. Played for quite a few different teams in those years. Averaged just under 10 a game for his career, though. It's not bad. Mostly off the bench. A couple injury-shortened seasons, it looks like. Okay. Ronald Murray's be available. Juan Dixon from Maryland. It's 30. Boy, Channing Frye, we have a team option, so probably we'll lock him in. He's got a B potential. I don't think I realized that. Let's see. Keon Dooling. A little bit older, though. Anybody with a B. Gerald Green just lit us up in the last game we played. I was like trying to remember, who the fuck is this guy? The Celtics, I do vaguely remember. Kept hitting 3-pointers on us. Is an 83, 88 layup, 99 dunk. Fuck, dude. And he was also outrunning. They were playing at power forward at at one point, and he was just outrunning us up and down the court. Committed to Oklahoma State before deciding to enter the draft. 33, 12, 7 as a senior in high school. This was ring finger amputated after an accident. Damn. Got a team option. T-Wolves maybe exercise that, but that's, I mean, an affordable dude. 22 years old. B- potential. Good size shooting guard. That's the kind of guy we'd probably take a look at. Our whole team's just filled with these like 6'8" dudes that can play shooting guard, small forward, power forward. And it's like, all right, bring Kobe, bring Durant, bring LeBron. We have fucking like the team built for stopping all of that. Yeah, 2 super flip Murray, you knew that? Ronald Murray, I just like haven't never heard that name. 41 from the field, 30% from 3, yeah. Aduka. There's like from the Spurs, I think, like almost every one of their players is fucking a free agent. Hey, he's a former Portland guy. I didn't realize that. So maybe we'll bring him back. 3-point shot. Not too bad. Just a little bit older. Nice veteran option there, possibly. I'm liking Gerald Green as a possible target. And there's Jasikevicius. He's 32 though. I thought he was younger. Our boy James Jones. Got a player option. We'll see if he exercises that or walks. Iron Newell. Jesus. Some of these names I don't want to remember. And then there's Telfair. He's going to be a guy we probably look at. Former Blazers draft choice. Never worked out. His career never panned out the way that people, I think, thought it would when he was in high school, declaring for the draft. But he's got B potential. He's only 23. I feel like that's the kind of guy we would go for on here. Love Andy Varejao. See if he's available. This is kind of one of those players that I could see us using and getting buckets with. Kind of like Ha or Channing Frye when we use them. Marvin Williams, A- potential. Only a 72 rating, so that might be one. See if we can resurrect his career. I mean, it's just so hard. You don't know without playing, using these guys. I can't tell if I'll like them or not. And then you just shatter your team chemistry if you make a trade and then you bring a guy in and you trade another one away. Unless you're winning games, and the game doesn't seem to matter as much. Old friend Andrew Bynum. Interesting. Could be interesting. He's a big boy. He's a big boy. Kind of guys we usually go for, but his close range is only a 70. What is he good at? The defense? Rebounding? Anything? Posting up? Block shots? Rebounding's alright. Rim protector. Donald Foyle. Been around. Alright, looking for the potentials again. Ike Diagu. That seemed had team option. Majored in digital art. Pretty cool. Our boy Webster, we got a team option on. Jack. We just keep those guys. They don't look too bad in the grand scheme of things. And those contracts. Martell's is starting to get a little expensive. But pretty easy to absorb. We're already factoring it into the budget. Hey, Big Whitey. I don't know why. I'm just like always drawn to try and pull these dudes out and resurrect and give them the career that people thought they were going to have. You know, the saying, you can't teach 7 foot, I think is partly the reason these fellas have been drafted, but guy came right out of high school, and I don't know that he ever did shit. He had 1 year where he averaged 9, or no, 6.5, yeah. Terrible. He's asking for a lot of money as a former #1 draft pick. We'll see if he's still demanding a salary of that amount. So we might try to ink him up. David Noel, the F potential. We'd love to see that. Fuck Anderson Varejao. Is that after he left the Cavs or during the Cavs time, especially? Bynum was so good in his early Lakers years, yeah. I feel like he had all that potential and everybody thought he was going to be so good, and he went to Philadelphia, right? And then he had like knee trouble, like just knee, feet. I think he had some foot problems, ankle problems, something. Kind of Greg Oden style at that point. I feel like he was doing like there was some kind of treatment that Kobe had done on his knee or something, and he tried that, and they thought it was going to resurrect him, and I feel like he played a little bit, but he wasn't ever the same. I don't think he was ever as good, and then he just kind of disappeared. Record for most blocks in a playoff games, 10 by Bynum. Hell yeah. I see why you gotta go to college before you get drafted, because all these guys are bums. Yep. Oh, and then just random ass people from Russia that I have no idea, I've never remember hearing about. We're always drawn to these folks. Victor Kryepa. It's already 26. Born in Kiev, which is now Ukraine. Nickname is Zokya. Yeah. We do like to keep it super diverse and international with this team. Anytime we can get an Ohio State or Ohio guy, that's kind of our house rule, we'll try to. This dude came out in 93. What? What? It's like me fucking playing basketball, like... Nickname is A-Train. Okay. Not gonna sign that guy. Kind of ageist here. Lorenzen Wright, we gotta bring him on if we can. He's a free agent. I think he's currently available, but he's not. He's on the Hawks. He ain't taking that much money from us. There's no way we're paying him. Rest in peace. Bring him on here. And the only problem is our fucking front court is the one spot, like power forward and center. Like those two spots are pretty stacked right now. We don't have, when Oden comes back, we're not gonna have enough minutes for the fellows we have. Nicknamed the Howl because of his tendency to yell after an exciting play. Re-enrolled to complete his degree. Respect for that, bro. Lorenzen Vern Gagne Wright. Where the fuck is Phenomenal right now? Is he gonna lose his damn mind? Resident wrestling guru, historian. Is Aaron Williams related to Darren Williams? Darren Williams, the football running back? There's so many Williams and Smith on this game. It's like I'd get Josh Smith and that Craig Smith dude. I kept thinking, how did Josh Smith get on the T-Wolves? He's got all sorts of facts on here. His father, Herb Wright, played professional basketball in Finland. Okay. So we'll go after him maybe next year if we have some kind of opening in the... I do love Lorenzen Wright. Artie Collins? No. Back to our potential. Looking just at potential. That's the end of the list. Darrell Wright, another guy that was a bust in the end. Never really panned out. Getting paid though, damn. Got an NBA ring. Yeah, one of those guys that might find his way on the team because of just how history has not been kind to him. But are we gonna play a game? You guys want to play a game? Sorry, I was so excited to have some new fellas in here and just wanted to get you kind of the tour of where we've been so far. In terms of leading scorers and shit like that, the all-star votes maybe just as easy to show you. Steve Nash is having a big year. Baron Davis, as expected. Conley's on here, but probably not getting a nod. Brandon Roy's gone up that list a little bit, but it's going to be hard to get on the list when Iverson and Bryant getting a lot of votes. Carmelo is fucking unguardable on this game. Absolutely a nightmare. As you can see, he scored 35 against us and then went off for 51 the next night. Not just us. They beat Sacramento by 40. They beat us by 28, and I remember 28 was like coming back. We got it under 30 just at the end of the game. So Melo, definitely a star there. Tim Duncan, of course, just getting Duncan like numbers. Gonna be there for at least a couple more years. Timothy Theodore. Just a second. Be right back. Yeah, I can't hear shit with these headphones on. I couldn't hear what was going on. And I don't know. Maybe somebody was trying to get my attention downstairs. I thought everybody was asleep. Nonetheless, yeah, I mean, there's all these things happening here. Carlos Boozer's still a thing. These guys putting up big numbers. And centers, I don't know how none of my guys are getting any talk at all. Yao having one of his best years ever. I just, like, none of my dudes. Odin's at the very bottom of the list. I'm like, how is that possible? Is it because Ha hasn't played enough games? But then what about Darko? Like, no votes. Numbers aren't great, but Ha's numbers are pretty fucking good. Never seen a client as happy, right? No all-star votes. So that's gonna piss us off, right? Just want to play more games to get their acknowledgement. And so I guess we'll play a game. Two Super saying, nah, you'd rather watch this? Well, the good news in that regard is that, like, with my College Hoops 2K8 and this season, like, these early games with the team being in rebuild, or in Bethune-Cookman's case, they have never had anything built to start with. I play more of the games now, but eventually trying to move into simming a little bit more. We did sim a lot of the Thune games just because they were so painful. We were getting blasted. And then we made a promise not to sim any of the Blazers games while Odin was hurt, because we were trying to keep the ship from completely sinking. But 10-22, things have been much better. 3 wins in a row. I'm afraid almost of Odin coming and kind of changing the dynamics, but Odin's a fucking beast. On this game, when I first started playing it and I wasn't any good, I could still always count on getting it to him, and he would make shots that other guys never make. And then he was dunking pretty constantly, and I was just losing my mind, yelling and screaming. So, but where's Kevin Love? Kevin Love is on the College Hoops 2K8, and usually he doesn't come out as a freshman, so he may not enter the league right away, but I'm going to export those rosters in. Again, back to eventually getting to a point where we sim more. I'll try to change players' names, so like some of the rookies coming into the NBA are actual real names, not these made up people, so they won't probably get drafted by the team that they're supposed to. Like Westbrook probably won't go to the Sonics or the whatever Thunder, but we'll get them into the hypothetical hoops history at least, and so we'll be simming a little more and hoping to create a pipeline with our Bethune-Cookman guys so we can watch them play in the NBA. Some of them might not be good enough to catch on at first, but it'd be cool if they end up starting to come out and we have like draft classes where Bethune-Cookman's having, 3 or 4 dudes in the lottery. Whenever that happens, because our team's 3-21 and there ain't nobody getting drafted. Our center's a 6'7" dude. But how we doing tonight, SD? Looking at Drive Club vids. PS5, this dude installed his disc. Sony removed it from digital store. Oh shit. Before its time. Graphics. I'm not sure. Is that a car racing game? Can't think of what it looks like. But for the new and uninitiated, this is what we do before games here. We're going to fire this bad boy up, and we like to take some supplements for strength of mind and body. Told that I got to get stoned into the zone here, so please obey all laws and religious and moral expectations based on your demographics and age and family situation. But challenge to you. Cheers to you. We the Blazers, right? So it's only fitting. And it definitely seems to make a difference. Like the games that I don't go a little overboard here, and I just start playing the game, it's like immediately obvious. Like I'm trying to pass it to guys and trying to shoot shots that I shouldn't. Everything slows down a little bit. Everything gets a little more clear as we take care of some of our mental challenges. Just when I wish I had an auto focusing camera. But you can't see it when you get it close, so you can only see it here. We will kick off against the Bulls here. I don't know. We just saw Breezy play the Bulls in his stream, but I don't know if we've played them yet this season. And so, always interesting on this game. I feel like after I've played a team or two, or played a team a game or two, like we've played the Nuggets once, and then we played the Jazz a couple of times, and the T-Wolves, like, I beat the Jazz the second time I played them. I beat the Timberwolves the second time. Like, it seems a little easier, probably like real life. I mean, to understand who's going to scorch you up. Like, we know that Melo and fucking AI destroy us when we play the Nuggets. We know that stupid ass Morris Ullman on the Jazz, guy who I do not remember ever in any time playing in the NBA, but I mean, he did it. It looks like he had 2 or 3 years. But he dominates us on this game. The Jazz, just in general, give us trouble. I don't know, like Matt Harpring. No reason that Matt Harpring giving us problems. But then Garachek, it doesn't matter who it is. Seems like anybody that's shooting or small forward was lighting us up, and then when we put in Thad Young, everything seems to get better. Defensively, they stop abusing us, and then he runs the court well. Unless, enough of this. Let's go. Buck shut out by the Saints. Yeah, I couldn't believe that they didn't score any fucking points at all. Dude, is this right? The Bulls overall's a 90? Our overall's up to a 51, but Bulls overall's a 90. I don't know, man. Draco died? Is Draco the rapper? Not Drake, right? There's another guy, Draco. Shit. Never good. People young. I feel like that guy's not old enough to be dying, right? Killed at a concert, dude. Jesus. People, stay safe. Stay safe, man. Holy shit. Snoop and Ice Cube was going to perform last night, but rapper was stabbed. Shit. That's Draco, right? Patriots got blasted by Colts. I mean, don't bet on anything NBA right now. Or don't bet on anything NFL. I bet some money at halftime that the Titans would win. Figured, shit, they'll finish the job, right? And they didn't. And then Arizona, Patriots, Buccaneers. This was just that week. Take the unders and you'd have been rich. Probably have a nice payday today. Alright, we're going to fade this out. And have the game audio turned off, so guard your nuts here. We're going to turn the audio back on for the game. Turning on in 1, 2, 3. Keep it tip. Darko Milicic. And that's how you do it, kids. That's how you do it. You just let Darko fucking shoot as close as he can get. Trying to prolong a 3-game win streak. The first thing that we've called a win streak this season. Oh my. Just comes right to the hoop. That's Scott Skiles. There you go. Take it right at him, Adam Morrison. We've been figuring out how to use him a little better. Am I able to buy only San Andreas Remastered? Don't care about the others. No, I don't know. I don't know if that's possible or not. And clankety clank. We go just real streaky with free throws. Last game we went 11 of 11, I think it said in the first half, and then the second half we went like 3 of 6, 2 of 6, something. Oh shit, Heinrich was hiding over there, dude. I didn't even see him there. No one was guarding him, clearly. No one else saw him either. Just got to get them open lane, just open looks, and he'll take those plays right there and make it, you know, nice, simple take to the hoop. Second half, he'll for some reason start like fading away instead of shooting that. He'll start like off balance runners, like he'll try doing one hand like hook shots instead. Milicic with the big block using his armpit. Let's go. Come on. Back it out. Conley, go to the hoop. He had him on the pump fake.
The swing pass to Morrison. 5 on the shot clock. Here's Conley.
Oh my. Harrington roughed him up. Saw some streamers playing Lawnmower Simulator. Yeah. Once I get Xbox Game Pass, I'll probably give that a go. Seemed like a nice game to play on a late night in wintertime when I can't actually mow my real yard, so why not? I mean, it's just like any other kind of management sim game where you gotta try to make money and expand your business and advertise and upgrade your mowers and stuff. I used to play Farm Simulator, and the whole time I played it, all I did was use the bush hog and just mowed and got hay out of it. That's all I did. So the game might be my game. That might be the end of all these sports streams.
Yeah, he picked up the game late in life, even with plenty to learn. He's already one of the best small forwards in the NBA. Roy dishes to Aldridge. They need to get off a shot. Gets it outright.
Just fucking pop it, baby.
Coach doesn't like him taking those, but everything's forgiven if they drop.
To say Aldridge's got a little bit of mid-range. Hit it when he's early and he's got full energy. Later, he's gassed a bit. He ain't making that. There's no way. God damn it, Heinrich. Why is he getting into the paint and doing that shit? Power washer simulator. That one could be a little. I actually have a power washer, and it's pretty enjoyable to do it and watch like the sidewalk line by line get cleaner. But there's also a paint drying simulator. I'll probably watch that before I play the power washer one. There's Conley getting to the hoop.
Even with the D lurking, he made it look easy with the soft finger roll.
Perimeter. Passes it to the perimeter. 7 on the shot clock.
How did he get that fucking open on me? Rebounding is becoming a problem here. Luau Deng is having a day.
If you got a foul, you gotta get your money's worth. Those 3-point plays are backbreakers. Shooting one.
And one here.
He completes the 3-point play. Darko inbounds the ball. To Roy. Conley. Dishes it to Milicic. Perimeter.
Oh, he's trying to dive, but they fucking stopped him.
6 seconds to shoot. Dishes to Darko. Goes up.
Darko!
With just a little time left on the shot clock.
speed is only half
There's
the
those
story.
crazy runners he starts
You gotta
trying.
play with
But that one went
determination.
in somehow.
Dang has it left wing. That last
Somebody
shot
better
goes.
fucking guard him.
Dang is just a terrific shooter. Great form, great vision, and he knows how to make big shots.
The pass to Conley. Dumps it to the middle.
Oh, Morrissey, bitch. That's how you get minutes taken away, dude.
Just over
We'll
6
put Thad
minutes
Young
left
and he'll
in the
dunk
first
that
quarter.
thing behind his head after a 360. I swear to God. It's just so different with some of these players. Morrison is pretty decent, scrappy, running
Leads it to Gordon.
the fast break, but he doesn't make shots when we need him to. He misses some easy ones. Now we're losing.
Beautiful stroke. No doubt about it.
And turnover, why would you throw it to him like that? He was cutting to the hoop. And that pass goes contrary to wherever you would probably try to throw it in real life.
Here's Heinrich. Finishes with the soft touch.
Heinrich got a step on
Starts
his
to
feet
come
and work
apart
inside.
fast, unravels quick.
Conley hands it to Roy. Gorgeous pass.
Out of paint.
Darko passes it to the wing. Roy hands it off to Conley. To Aldridge. To end the run.
Damn it.
Hits the front rim.
Not a bad
Doesn't
look.
go.
It's right there at the
And it's a
hoop.
5-point game.
The defense set the tone there on the inside and made a nice.
Come on, dude. We're right there on him defensively, and he splashes us.
They'll take their first time.
Oh, SeaWorld splash zone. Fuck. Get Morrison out of here.
Struggle from the field here.
Alright, they didn't make the subs, so I guess at the next dead ball. See, they're all coming here.
Aldridge.
Hurry before it's too late. We're down by 7.
Bold pass. Milicic goes up. Lays it in. Sweet time to lead him to the rack.
I'll tell you, Kevin, both teams have been on a tear. This is going to be a high-scoring game.
Outside.
Morrison, I did not tell you to fucking jump, dude.
Spins.
Come on, there's 2 men on him. 2 men his height or taller, and he still gets the offensive rebound. He gets the putback. He's cheesing us hard.
Lead pass inside.
And then he does that. See? Why would that not be a dunk? Why does Darko do that instead of a dunk?
Off target on that last shot by Dang.
But he does.
Morrison passes
Can't
it
count
up
on him.
court.
Dang is shaking his head on that one. I don't think he can believe it either.
The last layup was dropped in by Darko. The Bulls bring it up.
And then he comes down there like that, like he's fucking, you know, Hall of Famer. Just inconsistency. What makes me lose my mind on here. And getting out rebounded. How is that a foul? They blow the whistle after he's already dunked it and he's on the other side of the rim. My guy's
To maintain control and sink.
it's a bitch call.
Well, both teams will make some substitutions. Good for the three-point play. Myers inbounds the ball.
Straight man-to-man D here.
Leads him in. Roy takes it up.
Oh, you bitch!
Snatches it inside.
Sometimes that's a dunk.
With the bucket.
Sometimes he goes under the hoop and does that. And I guess, like, I started reading about chemistry. They're saying that chemistry will do some of that. If his morale's not great, his confidence isn't, like,
Dishes it to Noah.
he hesitates, basically.
Backed home by Wallace.
They've been unstoppable. Way to bust out the gate.
We should do a sim franchise with the Cavs. Yeah, we'll probably
Inside.
do mostly sim whenever I get to NBA 2K22, and of course we'll use it to
Plenty of finesse. An elegant
see if we can sim out the playoffs once the final seeding of the NBA is
Heinrich.
solidified.
The good news is he got himself a great shot opportunity. If they keep working it like that, he'll get those to drop.
Here's Young.
Thad Young, baby.
Wallace
I am
inbounds the
all
ball.
on Thad Young fan club at this point.
Left in the first. Heinrich gets it on the perimeter. The dish to
Yeah,
Gordon.
PS4 is just kind of
Backs in.
non-use, can't be used right now, but the
Think he can believe it either.
floors in the one room are, today is the last day that they need to finish curing so we can move stuff in there this week.
To Jack.
We try to get things back in order, hopefully.
Takes it up. Lays it right in.
Get some stuff sorted out up here too so I can bring it up. Because I should have room. I mean, it's kind of also about, like we talked about, just not having to unhook and rehook and unhook consoles each stream, different one. So I'll probably get into a PS4 groove,
Swings it to
especially when
Wallace.
we are trying to do some of our Fire Pro wrestling stuff. It'll just be a lot more convenient all around.
Wallace dishes it to Dang.
Here the defense finally getting some luck.
Dang got just the kind of look he was hoping for.
Thad Young.
Just don't fall.
That last dunk was slammed down by Young. The Bulls looking for a basket to put an end to this run.
Yeah, they need a bucket soon before this gets out of hand.
Dang dumps it to the paint.
Bullshit,
Shot
dude.
laid in by Gordon.
Bullshit. I'm on him, and then we had our big 7'3" dude step over and put his arm in the way. Still,
To number 13. High post. Passes it down low. Graceful finish.
They've regained focus, and now they're right back in it.
And it's a 2-point game. The Bulls will take their first timeout of the game.
there we go. This seems like a really long first quarter, but
He needs them to work for good shot opportunities and then knock their shots down if they're going to win this one.
Both squads are making substitutions.
give Roy a little breather. I like to put Channing Frye in and Miles in when Hawes there. Just gives us more height up front. And a little more quickness with Channing Frye in there. Compensate for the fact that Ha is glacially slow.
High up and in.
Glacially, I guess we should say.
Yeah, he picks defenses apart with absolute precision. Jones. Passes it to Fry. Goes up.
James Jones. No, that's Channing Frye.
Oh,
I don't know who he is. I don't even know who it is shooting the ball, but
they got in close there and made the most of it.
Isolates.
an all hustle team with some of these guys.
Left wing. Dishes it to Heinrich.
Just Noah with that
Smith gets it
beautiful
right
hair
side.
of his.
Shot clock winding down. Heinrich releases.
God damn it, are you kidding me? Was Heinrich ever this good? Like in college, kind of he was like elite like this, but not in the pros, was he?
It stretches out the D and
Comparatively.
offensively for the whole team.
The pass back to
No.
number 13.
Oh.
13 feet out.
Oh.
Tremendous.
Yo, user pick, what's up, man? Well, hello.
In his grill. That's
How you been, sir?
swagger in his step.
The last layup was dropped in by
That
Smith.
driver stole PS5, signed for it, infringed
Inbounds the
a
ball.
door ring. Charged with larceny, shit. I mean,
There's the
yeah,
horn, and
it's
we end
fucking
an exciting first quarter. The score.
kind of a low life thing to do too. So I guess punish them brutally.
Well, Kev, they've been stroking it from long range.
We've been stroking it, babies. Let's keep stroking it, please. Oh, that's not very long to try and sort my lineup out.
Noah inbounds it to start the second quarter.
Down by 5 after that last second shot to end the first.
Swing pass, perimeter. To Griffin. Gordon throws it up. Pocket.
These 3 points. I mean, I can't guard everybody. I can barely guard the guy I'm on. One's switching to everybody else's man.
Skips it to Jones.
Look at Jones, though. He has been working in the lineup.
Gets the credit for that one. Sweet dish to find his man on the
He's been
inside.
getting some time at shooting guard, and it's been working out.
Has it top of the key.
Except the defensive matchups have been a little tricky because he's
Gordon feeds Feeds it to Duhan.
Not quite as fast as a smaller guard.
All alone. No dice by Harrington.
Sometimes when you're that wide open, you think, I hope I don't miss. Once that happens,
Hit Noah in foul trouble. Walmart refunded the lady for the 1K. Not worth this job. Yeah, it's not worth a criminal record, which will make it, I mean, really hard to get another job.
He knocks down the first one. Number 13 will head to the bench. Gets them both.
It's touch, buddy. That's how we keep you in the lineup, Jack. You're pretty solid on the free throws. Pretty decent defender. Can shoot a 3, supposedly. I just haven't really seen it. We don't have much luck with shooting 3s pretty much with anybody. Chris Duhan fucking stepping back and shooting it on us. We're in trouble. We're in trouble now. I can't have that.
Miles passes it up
Biggest
court.
lead of the game for them.
man to man.
Jack dishes to the outside. To Miles. Hands it
Somebody
off to
get
Jack.
fucking open, please.
They need to get off a shot.
Channing Frye.
Footer was dropped in by Frye.
He's not their go-to guy offensively, but when his number is called, he rolls to the occasion. Kick it out, kick it out.
Right wing. Lead pass to the inside. Nice shot. Laid in
Stop
by
guarding the ball
Great
handler.
delivery
I
with
gotta
the
stop.
pass. He kept it away from the D and set
You
up
know
the shot
better.
perfectly.
Usually use a power forward or small forward.
to Young.
Run to the hoop.
The handoff to Jones. Shot clock winding down.
Go, Miles.
Flushes it with the one-handed jam.
Miles loves to stuff it home, and the defense didn't do much, but get out of the way.
Say, you better get out of the way. He's going to drop it on your head.
Noah inbounds the ball.
Okay. James Jones? What? What? The track down block. Get it back to him for the dunk. And fucking James Jones.
Jammed in by Jones.
Oh, he's getting some extra minutes, man. Come on.
Was the beneficiary
Come on.
of defensive play. That's too easy.
Swings it
Unreal. The track down block and then comes the other way for the flush on the break. Puts us within one possession.
passes it to Griffin.
And the defense all of a sudden's got a clue now, too. All kind of goes together, hand in hand.
About that miss. They don't get
Keep running, baby.
Here's Jones. Flips it in for two. Right around 8 minutes left in the second.
Fucking hustle points.
What a pass. Duhan gets it on the corner. The skip pass to Noah. Passes back perimeter.
And the rebound, James Jones right now doing it all.
that's how they'll hit more.
Making a big difference. Oh, Joakim.
And it's picked up by the Bulls.
Throw it right into his hand. He's going to
Especially when the defense is
get in the way of it eventually.
Isolates.
Play that ISO ball, Duhan. You ain't shit.
7 on the shot clock.
Do the fucking guarding.
Gordon, a 3-ball. Fry holds it in, and that's his 3rd rebound of the contest.
Gordon tried to get it up quickly before the D could recover, but he may have rushed the shot a little bit.
Jack hands it off.
Let's go. Let's not stand right by each other.
Miles dumps it to Fry. Goes up, hammer, and he'll go to the line.
Any way I can get Noah. He's probably a rookie on here right now. So might not be easy unless we drum up a big trade for him. A lot of teams that high draft pick the first year they won't touch, they won't fuck with the hold on to him as if this is the future.
And this next one could give them the lead.
But yeah, he's one of those kind of guys like we usually would do well with. Running the court, blocking shots, dunking basketballs, pretty much the recipe.
And he gives them the lead. Smith inbounds the ball. The Bulls looking for their first lead of the game.
Skiles is trying to stop the bleeding. They just haven't been getting it done. And he wants
Conley
to sort
back
it out
in here.
right now.
James Jones playing real well, so let's do this. Gotta get Morrison in here. He's gonna start getting pissed off. Roy is fresh, so let's go.
The Bulls will get a few starters back out on
Didn't
the floor.
I didn't get the fucking thing. I don't understand substitutions on here. I try and I put them in, and I don't know if I'm supposed to hit start instead. Like, I hit the button. If I hit start, I don't think anything happens, and so I don't know. It doesn't trigger them.
Pass. The flush by Wallace.
What do you think of the addition of Ben Wallace? Not
End up having to wait to the next dead ball.
Has come and gone.
Fry inbounds the ball. Has it right wing. Aldridge passes it to Jones. Young dishes inside.
Aldridge, come on.
Aldridge gets the
There you
ball.
go. Stick to it.
Shot stuffed through for two.
Too easy. Far too easy.
Very young LaMarcus Aldridge as well. I mean, I just like this team the way it's built. With guys we have at front court, it all works out. Could end up being fucking all-time greats with the amount of points and stuff we get.
It to the wing.
Darko and
The long two was
Channing Frye with high potential for him still too.
rises and dishes.
Mar
Lays it right in. Nice bucket by the two-year man out of Texas.
circus shot, but he gets it.
About 5.5 minutes left in the second.
Great man-to-man D here.
To Griffin. Shoots.
They're just making every fucking shot, so
Aldridge.
not a lot we can do. We can't get a lead on them.
Leads him with the pass. Takes it up. Ooh, nice feed by Jack.
Jack has been picking the defense apart with his passing, Kevin. He's been getting them easy looks all game.
Dang. Passes it to Griffin. The dump off to Dang. 7 on the shot clock. Here's Duhon.
Absolute shit, dude. We're on him, and he's super out of his range.
This is not the guy
Oh,
to
shit.
tag off on defensively. He'll make you pay every
Oh, shit.
time.
Baseline. Dishes it to Fry. Aldridge gets it outside. 6 seconds to shoot. Crosses it over.
Gonna get the foul at least. Lakers lost to Bulls tonight. Yeah, Davis hurt again. Saw that. That's kind of common. It seems. Dudes just every year seems the same story.
And he makes the first one. Both teams
Let's
are
go.
making substitutions.
And this is our small ball lineup. We get Channing Frye, who can hit a three pretty decent. Aldridge isn't terrible from 15, 16 feet. And we run a little better with this.
The bounce pass to Heinrich. Flipped up and in on that last layup.
Some bullshit. Heinrich back in to fuck us.
It's just too easy. You know he's dropping that one.
Passes left side.
And we'll just keep feeding it to LaMarcus Aldridge on the dive to the hoop. Keep diving hard and fucking feeding it to him.
Terrific pass. Gordon.
Ah, I got burned. Defensive switch on that.
He's got a soft touch with that floater, and he used it beautifully right there.
Has it left side. The last shot, goodbye Aldridge. We've got a tie ball game on our hands. Yo, kick it out. Yo, kick it out. Switch up, switch up. What you gonna do? Duhan skips it to Heinrich.
Like, defense, what else can I do? There's two people over there. There's not good spacing. And he gets the ball and just makes the stupid jump shot that I would miss every time if I was shooting it. I don't make jump shots like that. Channing Frye! Conley, get out. Come on, just take out. Start over.
Conley dishes to the right side.
Cut to the hoop, dude. Don't follow me.
To Frye. Backs him down. They need to get off a shot.
Fuck.
The last layup, no good.
How much closer can I get you, though? Right there. Chris Duhon is the greatest player in the league at this point.
Aldridge inbounds the ball. High post. Passes it to the wing. To Aldridge.
Aldridge is just destroying him.
Does a great job of seeing the floor. He led his man right to the bucket with that pass.
Duhan brings it up. Risky pass. Gordon shoots it. Nets it from the wing.
I can't get him to miss.
With that bounce pass. He's got such good court vision.
Lead pass to Aldridge. Hammered in on that last dunk.
Aldridge practically ripped the rim right off the backboard. He's just so strong.
Outside. Passes it to Noah. Duhan
Noah's just no help on offense out there. We can
comes up empty.
pretty much leave him unguarded.
Way to scrap for the ball. Nice board.
Frye dumps it off.
He just won't dunk it. Morrison just does not dunk it.
Nice shot by the two-year man out of Gonzaga.
They're D'ing up man to man.
The feed to Duhan. Pass, left wing. Shot clock winding down to Duhan with the shot. It's
Chris fucking Duhon. Chris Duhon. The thing that gives me some good hope is that we're still only down 3 despite him shooting like that. In the second half, when that shit starts to not happen, maybe, hopefully, we'll be on the right side of things.
gets it left block. Double clutched and laid in by Roy.
His agility and soft touch really paid off there. Not many players could have laid that in.
Duhan bounces it to Heinrich. Leads him with the pass behind the arc.
Good. Conley's able to stay in front of him. Pretty good defense. Tighten the pressure. Yes, sir.
7 to 66.
Man, a lot of offense so far. Both sides
Yep.
are having no problems
I think
finding
that is a
Plenty
very
sure
good
so far,
idea.
that's for sure. And now,
But only down by 1. Down Heinrich.
report.
Yeah, just maybe crank up pressure across the board because they're all just getting a little open. And look at that. Fucking 4 of them in double digits already.
Now let's take a look at the team stats.
They're shooting 67%, 7 of 11 from 3.
Well, if they keep throwing daggers
We're
in
shooting
the second half,
78%, but it's all in the paint. Like we got 66 points, 54 of them in the paint. Not many rebounds because everybody making their shots. And this is how we play this game. You have to be much better than me at shooting to make threes So we try to make them as close. And I just, like, when I played this game on PlayStation 4, I was always the point guard in my career. And it started to click like more like NCAA football than basketball, in that you just need to watch your dudes and get the ball to them right away. That little flash that they're open, whether they shoot it with that or it's taking it to the rim, and that one little step. Once you're behind them, if you get the pass through there not stolen, that's the difference. I mean, it's these easy dunks is what we live on. So Jones was playing real well in the first. Seeming to do good with Seaman. We're seem to do well with Aldridge at center. He's fucking cleaning up. So maybe go like that. Miles is the odd man out there. Fry's a little bit sleepy still. I mean, Ha's been good when we've needed him. Let's not do this because Jones right now is playing shooting guard off the bench and doing pretty good at it. So let's do that. Okay, and then we're trying to do this. Play tight. Double team in the post. I feel like was Al Harrington just on the T-Wolves? Did they just trade him? I'm not going to tell this to play loose. We'll just tell it to play regular. There's no regular option like in the college hoops. Sag off a bit. Nah. Ben Wallace and Noah, when they're in, we can chill a little bit and let them float, but we'll be the one that lets them float. I'll control the defender on them. If I can remember to do that and not guarding Duhan. Heinrich's an 88 rating. I didn't realize he was getting it like that. This team is pretty solid. Nothing special, but everybody's pretty solid. I wanted to change the coaching, like, here, is this where I do it? No. Why am I not finding it? To change it to, like, higher pressure. I think I do it in game.
Wallace inbounds it to start the second half.
Stay with him, stay with him.
Heinrich swings it to the perimeter.
By yourself.
Tries the spin move.
Guard him, guard him.
To Gordon.
Spread it out.
Sizing up his man. They need to get off a shot. The Bulls.
Did you see how low the defensive pressure was? That's probably a big part of the problem.
Blazers will bring in some players from off the bench.
I think that's probably going to help just by doing that.
Watch the spread. Watch the wing, watch the wing. Get him.
Here's Harrington. It's in. His scoring ability.
New half, same thing, dude. Same thing. They're just making every shot. So hopefully we can make all of our, keep getting our easy layups that we've been.
Dishes it to the top of the
Cut
key.
to the hoop.
To Young. Conley. Hands it to Young. 6 seconds to shoot. Baseline. Aldridge shoots it up.
Stop basket interference. It's coming off the fucking rim, dude. All right, let's stop for a second. It's halftime. We've earned it. It seemed like the second quarter went a lot faster than the first quarter. So cheers, chongs. Let's hope the team doesn't suck dongs. And let's try to fucking get this win. I feel like we're playing pretty well, making minimal mistakes, but I can't get the lead on them. No matter how good we've played, this is how the game was against the Jazz that I finished last stream with. I had to play perfect to win by like 1 point. And we don't usually have that consistency. You get a chance, watch highlights of Frank Gore, Deron Williams. I watched it. I saw it. It was both bent over, as in the air, scared to get hit. There was like the fifth. Well, it only went 4 rounds. It was like the 3rd round, and Frank Gore was on the ropes or something. There was a break, and he was like turned, and fucking Williams hit him with one, and he looked at him with like, it was instant meme. People were fucking losing it in the chat room with the site I was watching it through. And that entire fight was like that. It was like Deron Williams came there to take cheap shots and sneak punches, and then he tried to throw him down, and then Gore came at him and like looked like he's going to tackle him, and it was kind of like, all right, if you want to fucking do that. And then it kind of got better. That fight was better than the Jake Paul fight, though, for sure. Like in terms of action, and nothing happened in the Jake Paul fight until the setup. That was a setup knockout. Woodley just stood there and said, "All right, here it is." Make a faux $500,000 knockout bet and say that in public, and then behind the scenes say, "Woodley, I'll give you $1 million if you just let me fucking give you CTE right now, and you probably don't have to box ever again." And then Jake Paul gets the illusion that he's actually some kind of legit boxer, but it's just super convenient that he has not fought anybody who's actually like sanctioned and also trying to contend. Like the people he's fought, one of them, which was a YouTuber or something, it's like he hasn't fought people who are actually professionals who live or die based on if they get the win and a big paycheck. Like he's fighting these people who are like part-time or never were, fighting people out of their disciplines, fighting fucking Nate Robinson, who was like 8 inches shorter than him. Like, it's just fucking stupid. If you fight somebody who's got a record that has actually fought professional bouts and has gone through a training camp and has actually taken some punches and counterpunched, he's going to get fucking killed. I would even venture to say, like, if you put somebody his size, not even a good boxer, just someone that's actually his size, because none of these people have been his size. They've been all super short. And then when Tommy Fury or whoever pulled out of the fight, their first instinct was, well, we'll have them fight Gore or Deron Williams first. And why? Like, I'm glad somebody said that doesn't make any sense, because first of all, it's not going to help your cred as a legit boxer. And then second of all, those dudes are prideful dudes who had legit athletic careers. They're not going to take the payday. They're not motivated by money as much to let you give them a knockout kill shot like Lamar Woodley did. And I could see it. I bet $15 just as soon as I saw Woodley come down. Like, come down to the ring, and there's a personal rapper right there by you, but you have headphones on. That didn't make sense. I'm like, he's standing there rapping right by you and it's pumping through the arena speakers. You're not even listening to your own personal rapper. You got some other like jock jam shit playing instead. Like that confused me. And it was like, I don't know what's going on. And then Woodley looked super just different, like coming out. It didn't look like fight hype up different. It looked like when somebody comes and they're like nervous about something, like nervous about how he was going to pull off the fake knockout and how well they were going to be able to like dance for 4 rounds or whatever, because they clearly were like, don't try and knock each other out, hug each other, do whatever you got to do. And then fucking Jake Paul got headbutted or an elbow or something and cut open. And it was like, okay, almost like pro wrestling. Like now it looks like it's kind of legit. Like, I don't know what to believe anymore. This looks real. And then in that round, they come out, fuck around a little bit. We're fighting for real. And then it was like, Woodley stood there, and then he came fucking through. Like, I don't know if the knockout was even real. The way he kind of like went over, and then like he shortened the fall before he went head first. You know what I mean? Like he made it so that the head first fall was not possibly breaking his nose or neck like it would have. It all fucking seemed so fishy, dude. But the Deron Williams and Gore fight seemed pretty good because there's also 2 elite athletes. It may not be as elite now, and they weren't ever boxing stamina probably guys, but they've done good stuff. Like there's testosterone flowing. Those are some fucking horses that getting hit by would probably hurt. That's my halftime rant for you. Openly lost to the Nugget. Only lost. Hell yeah. I mean, it's really honestly about finding, like, even if you had played the game regularly and you were just starting with a new team, I think that by itself, like just feeling it out, let alone like relearning the controls and stuff. Because I've been playing College Hoops 2K8 and then playing this, and I've played it enough that I'm like, I don't really have excuses anymore that I'm not good at the game. I should be better at by now, but the different players in our rotation, we've finally figured it out, and it's really helped us. We've got kind of the lore built now around some of these players that we like to use. Seems like it's all kind of like just settled the way it's supposed to at this point. But the Nuggets are fucking good too. Allen Iverson just walks me down and gets buckets every time. But we will restart this game here. Second half starting. Just trying to get my brain stoned into the zone. Might be the story of my life. Just always trying to get in the zone. Bone zone. Auto zone. Red zone.
Harrington inbounds the ball. Now our sideline reporter, Craig Sager, has some information for us as we get this Gatorade around the cooler update.
Well, as he came out of the Bulls' locker room, I spoke with Coach Scott Skiles. He told me that while they've done enough to gain the lead, he still sees room for improvement. He thought that they may have settled for the outside shot a bit too much in the first half. He said, I think we need a
settled for it too much? They were fucking 7 of 11 from 3, bro.
balance in our attack.
Didn't settle for it. They fucking fed off it.
That's a perfect time to change it up and penetrate.
See if they can improve their offense here in
Let's
the
go
third.
here. Come on.
Dumps it off to Conley. 6 seconds to shoot.
Roy. Oh, that's clutch.
I've always been impressed with his mid-range jumper. It's absolutely deadly.
That
Those
was.
shots can be tough to hit.
That's why Roy is probably the closest thing to a star on the team, but just don't really utilize his skills as much as we could.
Great communication on that play. He streaked to the bucket, and the pass led him perfectly.
Roy gets it baseline. The pass to Miles.
Darius Miles.
Wallace inbounds the ball. Swing pass, right wing to Heinrich.
Watch the wing. Spread it out.
Great pass. Here's Dang.
There you go, D.
The layup.
Dang went up strong in the lane, but heavy defensive pressure was waiting for him.
Oh, see, he was diving to the hoop on those earlier.
Miles trips it down.
Steve Miles' turn.
Straight man-to-man D here.
Extra passes. It's one extra pass.
Top of the key.
Not this shit. Not this shit again. 77.7% he's shooting. I mean, how the fuck am I supposed to do anything?
It to Roy. Wallace tosses it up court. Heinrich lead pass to the middle. The last layup was dropped in by Dang.
Heinrich did a great job with the pinpoint.
Defense getting gassed.
Miles inbounds the ball. Conley brings it up the court. To Aldridge. Outside. Dishes to the right.
Oh, bad.
Collected inside by Wallace.
That's a little scary. If he's missing open layups,
Gets a little
something's
fancy
very,
with it.
very wrong here.
To Dang.
Can't leave Dang. Can't leave Dang. I don't know why they tried to come and help in the paint with Heinrich and leave Dang for a wide open shot.
Jams it home. Kenny, he's got surreal athleticism.
Yeah, he rises above the opposition. Literally. Every time he steps on the court, he's bound to give you at least one dunk for the highlight reel.
He's double teamed. Gordon raises up.
They missed one.
On the rebound.
Gordon loves those mid-range pull-ups, but just couldn't bag it that time.
Passes it to Aldridge.
That's not going to go. I didn't mean that.
Gets the board
He was
inside.
making those in the first half, though. Just shows how it all changes. Everybody was making everything, and now it's going to
Crossover.
maybe get a
Passes
little,
it to Harrington.
more reasonable.
Pump fake to freeze the D.
Put the ball in his hands, and good things will happen for you. He's so dangerous.
Bad Young.
It up. A monster stuff by Young.
Conley with the nice feed. He just makes things happen on offense.
Gordon has it down low. The last
Again, they're leaving his. How is me saying to guard him tight, given license to leave them on those plays?
minutes left in the third quarter.
Oh, shit.
The pass, and it's hauled in by Heinrich.
Stupid.
There was too much traffic in there to let that one go. Not a good pass.
Looks to break his man down. The kick out to Gordon. Puts it up. Off the mark from three.
Had enough space, Kev.
Oh, so crazy pass.
Lead pass.
It's behind Wallace, and there's another flush.
That's good team basketball right there, Kevin.
Let's go.
To
If they're not going to make every fucking shot like they did in the first half, I like our chances.
to Gordon.
Except the rebounding. There we go. There we go. Roy fighting.
Harrington has got to
Helping
be
get
upset. Anytime
dirty
you
down in the
get
paint.
like that, it's a tough
And side. Ah,
Down off the beautiful pass.
there is Miles.
is a dunk artiste, and the air is his canvas. Another bucket, another thing of beauty.
He just fucking shaked and baked me, but then he throws it right into Thad's hands.
You have to thread the needle when you pass it inside. That wasn't even close.
Has it in the paint.
Thad Young.
Last shot laid in by Young.
He knows how to set up guys, doesn't he, Kev?
Absolutely. If the D loses track of somebody, they're in trouble because he'll find him. Here's Dang.
Ah, the defense.
Hand on it.
Miles. Roy with the glide and one.
Well, he did a great job
In the lead.
We'll look to the bench to bring a little more energy here.
Well, tough break for the
And he
DK.
gets it to go. We're up by 4 all of a sudden.
Two-possession lead. Aldridge is red hot, and they're gonna
Jack,
take it over
give him a little
and
break,
try to
a
figure
little
out how to
breather.
slow his roll.
If I hit start and then I hit resume, if I do it fast enough, this subs will get in. But every time I hit X, it doesn't. I don't know what it's all about. It'd be nice if it gave me like a countdown clock.
Well, let's get back to the action. Both squads are making substitutions. Harrington inbounds the ball.
By yourself, by yourself. Ball, ball, ball.
Gordon passes it to Dang. Shoots. Can't put an end to the run.
Stay with him.
Number 13 tosses it up court.
That was a judgment call. He took a quick shot there, but it was a pretty good look.
Fry dishes to the outside. To Young.
Get the perimeter.
Low block.
Ah, with the lucky roll.
By number 13.
See, those are the wild ass shots. Greg O don't make those. No one else usually does.
Get D'ing up, man to man.
Oh, see, but he's so slow. I can't get him down the court.
By Harrington. Sweet touch by the 10th-year veteran out of St. Patrick's High School. To number 13. Fry. Passes it to Jones.
Oh, Jones gets blocked. Doesn't even try to get it.
Leads him with the pass. Smith plays it in.
Joe Smith. Is that Joe Smith?
Smith can turn a simple layup into a work of art. Finishes like that, take your breath away.
Play the ball, play the ball.
Right side. The handoff to number 13. Dishes it to Fry.
Not a good pass.
Ooh, quick hand.
He grabbed the ball right out of the air and picked it off.
Number 13 gets the defensive 3-second call.
I literally just stood there for a second, it seemed like. I guess that's 3.
And it's good.
Well, we're only up by 1.
Are going to make some substitutions.
Get him. Yo, yo, yo.
Smith inbounds the ball. Dangerous pass. Oh! Throws down the reverse jam.
He's not the greatest athlete, but he's got the length to stuff it home.
It's
when
fucking
he gets inside.
38-year-old Joe Smith.
Right around. 3 minutes left in the third. Rises and dishes.
Channing Frye.
Was hit by Fry.
That's why you work
Was
the
gonna
ball
get
inside.
stuffed for
Nice
sure, and he does that little shit.
Ball, ball. Take outside. 3 eyes.
Gorgeous pass. Noah. Across the
All right, we gotta change this up. Ha's not working.
Have a chance to make it a 3-point play.
Beautiful job to maintain control and sink the basket.
He completes the 3-point play. It's a 2-point differential.
Kick it out, kick it out.
Fry gets it on the
Oh,
arc.
fuck. Hey, get off the
dish to
court, Bo.
Jones. Dumps it to the paint. To Jones.
Get the perimeter.
They need to get off a shot. Here's Fry, and it's tied up.
He's normally not your first or second option on offense, but you do need your role
Joe
players to
Smith,
show up.
LOL, for sure. The fact he just trashing us, too, dunking on us and shit.
By yourself, by yourself.
Gordon takes it up.
There you go, defense, James Jones.
That shot, he saw that coming all the way.
Young skips it to number 13 to take the
Son of a bitch.
the rock. Gets it inside.
I'm
The last layup
trying to
is
play
plugged in
defense
by
there,
Jordan.
and it's not enough.
A little window there, and he just stuffed in for the layup. Great job.
Jack brings it up the floor. Dumps it off. Jack bounces it to Fry.
Oh, I stole.
Great reflexes.
Fucking tried to hit it to Ha, and he was right there, open. I don't even know how the ball got stolen. I didn't even see it.
Fires the three.
There, fuck. Chris Duhan's back.
Not a bad decision, Kevin. He shot that one a little early, but he
The
was wide
greatest three-point shooter in history.
Young inbounds the ball. 119 left in the third quarter.
Dad's trying to get us a dunk here, but can't.
Oh, terrific pass. Oh, the emphatic jam.
He's not the greatest athlete, but he's got the length to stuff it home when he gets inside.
To Thomas, left wing.
Spread it out.
Here's Gordon.
No, sorry, bud. Ha's not letting that shit get
No
it.
separation, but those 7-footers can make up some ground.
Dishes to the stripe. To number 13. Fry. Passes it to Jones. Left wing. 7 on the shot clock.
That ain't going in. I know that.
Misses the jumper.
That was ugly.
Fry had a pretty good look there. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Watch the wing. Put pressure on.
Would have liked to have come into the end of this quarter down by just a possession or 1 point.
7 on the shot
Yo,
clock.
kick it out.
Passes it to Gordon for 3. Fry snatches it down inside. The Blazers
Give me a chance to run a set here.
They're getting set to inbound the ball. Well, both teams will make some substitutions. Miles inbounds the ball.
By yourself.
I don't think I got it off in time anyway, but
Well, it's been an exciting game. As
only
well.
down 3.
The score still close.
Got this, right?
96-93.
We got this.
Gordon has played his heart out, and he's got a double-double. 19 points and 10 assists.
Definitely, he's been quite a playmaker out there. But that's what you expect from him. If you're open, he'll find you.
All right. Smash them foursies in the chat. There we go. Foursies. Oh, shit. Breezy coming in. Yo, Raiders. Say Breezes. Thank you, brother. Streaming, playing some more of the Hoopers. Sorry I didn't figure out the fucking Discord thing. We'll definitely do that. I absolutely love chit-chatting and also comparing. And there's a learning curve too. I mean, there's stuff about this game that, like the chemistry stuff, I start going on Operation Sports forums and reading things and doing all sorts of shit. It's never ending, it seems. And there's recruiting, of course. There's some hacks that I don't fully understand any of that yet. But shout out to St. Breezes. Welcome, Crazy Fingers. Hello, hello. NBA 2K14 probably favorite. Nice. Nice. What's your favorite team? What are you using? Trying to think of 2K14. I think I played 2K15 a decent amount with my career. I used the Sixers. I think that was the one that had the Spike Lee my career production that year. Jump in Discord call. Yeah, if you want, I'm jumping in there. Get in here. What's going on, bud? Can you hear me?
Talking now.
Yeah, what's going on?
Yeah, I had to mute your stream. I wanted to make sure I could actually hear you, but yeah, I can hear you. You're good.
How was it? Signs of improvement? You guys finding some chemistry?
Yeah, I just didn't have. It was a small group. Tonight's on my. I just ended. I'm up by 6 right now against the Rockets.
Hell yeah.
I changed my.
Rockets are tough on
I
me.
fired my coach,
Oh yeah? Who was it? Was
Mike Dunleavy.
yeah, I was gonna say
And then I
stiff.
changed His motto was his up tempo was only at the 25.
That's it.
Yeah, so I put it to like 80.
Jesus. I just went in and started doing stuff to the defensive settings, like the pressure, because these guys are bombing us on threes, and the whatever my pre-setting is, Nate McMillan, like the pressure is below 50%, and that explains quite a bit. Like I don't know if it's been like that all along, because we get torched like this every game. I think I was telling you, like people like Kyle Korver. Kyle Korver was like eating us alive because no one's guarding him tight, and that the difficulty level, like I'm like starting to win a few games and like, am I ready to go to the hardest level? Because I mean ultimately it's like I feel like I'm, all these wins are cheapened if I'm not playing the hardest difficulty, but at the same time I'm like I can.
I won't go to the hardest difficulty on these older games.
They are already like killing me with like 70%. They're shooting 70% from the field, and it's all I can do to just not get beat by 30. But the team has played defense lately, and I don't know. Like some of the teams I was playing weren't that good, but the Bulls are like 90 plus overall on here.
Yeah, the Bulls will beat the shit out of me both times we played. They beat the shit out of me both times I played them.
I feel like we might have simmed one. We were getting beat by everybody in the Sims by like 40.
The Sims actually haven't been bad for me. That's why I'm 7-7 is because of the Sims. I haven't
Nice.
won a game yet.
Yep. Your team, like, yeah, you've got players in the 80s and stuff. So this team I've got, I don't know how. The chemistry since just in the last 2 games has gone up like 2%, and we went from a 47 overall to a 51. So it seems to have a crazy amount of pull. And we, of course, weren't winning any games. We're not going to win any games.
I was a 55 for a little bit because of chemistry. Now I'm up to like a 65.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, winning seems to be the thing that makes it climb fast. So I'm going to jump back in this thing here. I'm smoking a little bit here. Seems to help. I feel like we're playing much better, and I have increased the amounts of stupidity we're doing. So some kind of correlation.
I'm rebounding much better. I don't know about playing, but
yeah, the rebounds, that's a big part of it too, because the second chance points, man, I fucking stop them. You go through all the effort to get this defensive stop, and then they get the ball back and score. Darko has been out all game. See if we can try to keep this from getting away from us. Conley with the block. Darko running ahead.
Wow, it's been all offense this game. Everyone's got a hot hand.
I was gonna say, that's an understatement, Kenny Smith. Offense has been the key today. Very little defense so far.
Can you say Chris Paul's a team option though?
Yeah, he's got one more year, and as cheap as he is, Monte Ellis is open-ended. He's open. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for that. I tried to get him into one of the trades, but
crosses it over. Gets it left wing. Griffin dishes it to
I'm curious to see, like, as it gets closer towards the trade deadline, if there's people who are like, I want to be on a contender, like some of the trade interest changes a little. Because I could see him being like that. Team not going to make the playoffs probably, and he's starting to make noise for a trade. Usually play 1 season per difficulty till I start losing, then I'll stay there. That makes good sense. Yeah, I jumped in straight to All Pro because I had been playing College Hoops 2K, and I've played 2K on PlayStation, so it's like I thought I was going to be able to jump right in, and it was tough. And this is not like even half as tough as College Hoops 2K8, though. It's just so miserably tough to win.
I don't know. think 2K8's
But they sure do look like it
you
today.
can cheese more.
2K8, once you get some good recruits coming in, that's first season with my team I have right now. I don't have a guy that's over 6'7", and that's making a big problem. Like rebounding, all of my drills, all of my like training focus is rebounding. Damn, boy got his head above the rim. Brandon Roy gives us the 1-point lead. Let's go.
We're just gonna leave Coutinho Mobley open, I guess. I'm gonna double team Cliff.
Cliff's still starting?
No,
No.
but I'm about to trade Corey Maggette because I'm not a fan of his play.
Yep. I mean, that's...
Cliff's too old and has too low of fatigue.
Yeah. Shit,
He's a good scorer to come off the bench.
And it's really like finding those guys that meet the
I was looking at signing Earl Boykins, but he wants $5.57 million a year.
Jesus.
Game's on the line, you gotta
So I said,
feed the hot hand.
no,
You
sir.
get him the rock and let him create.
Get LA back in here. Thad Young back in here. I'll get James Jones back in.
Gosh, Mike Miller is not shooting well tonight.
Played 2K22 on Xbox One, but I jumped back to an older one. Got whooped. I mean, there's this different things like I noticed with passing, right? Like some of these passes on this game, they take really long time, and it's like slow motion down the lane, and it feels like everybody should intercept it. And like there's certain things about like the step backs that this game just doesn't do quite the same, it seems. But I played 2K15 and 16, maybe 17 is the last one I really played hard.
We need to get Stoner to get. I bet you he has 2K8.
Stoner?
I don't know though. Yeah.
He's on the NCAA 10 real hard. I know he plays that, and I actually have that. I got College Hoops 2K8 and that at the exact same time, and I've only put 2K10 or NCAA 10 in just to try and fuck around with rosters. I was trying to see how easy it would be. It's not quick and easy to change names, no matter what you try to do. Like I wanted to try to name some.
NCAA 10 is
The presentation and the different like Dick Vitale. I love all that.
no, that's great. It's just Mobley. There we go. What was I trying to say? I like it.
Yeah.
There's different things I like, but the recruiting sucks.
Yeah, Seminole, like watching the games played in Seminole is looks nice and everything, but the gameplay itself, if I'm playing one over the other, I definitely think this one's a little easier, or this one's not as easy. It's more challenging. NCAA 10. It's kind of like NCAA football too. Like it gets a little bit easy to cheese it with recruiting. I have yet to figure out recruiting on College Hoops 2K8. I still have no fucking clue.
Let's see how many Coutinho Mobley. What does he got? Coutinho Mobley has 22 points on 10 of 14 shooting.
Damn, dude. It's also interesting to watch you play it, like because I play so much different. My team cannot hit threes. I can't hit threes at all, and so I pretty much.
The reason I do that, though, I would say, is because that's how I play in real life.
Yeah.
So it comes.
But it gives me hope because I'm like I didn't think I could do that on this game, and then you built your team to be like that, and I was like saying, the bigs.
The thing that was bad. So my Clippers team sucked, but they did have some higher overalls, but the guys are just so old.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like the trade value is different on this than it is, on 2K22. 2K22 is not going to take older guys with high contracts, but they didn't have that type of trade logic yet.
Yep. Well, I mean, some of these contracts, in real life, Thad Young was just traded from the Bulls and to get DeMar DeRozan, and he's a super expensive older guy who's pretty decent still. I mean, as a role player, but like that was part of the lure to make the trade. I think was that all right? We'll take this huge salary from you, and then they got like the first round pick, and they got two first round picks if I'm not mistaken. It was a 2022 and a 2025, maybe. But yeah, I mean, it's like some of these players get moved around multiple times because they're a bad contract.
I need to see how many picks I have now. I think I have a bunch. Now, Elton Brand was young and good, so that's why I got so much for him. He wasn't young, but he wasn't old either. I mean, he's a 92 overall.
I'm gonna say
So
he's one
that's
of
why
the
I got
elite
so much for him.
versus my Rafe LaFrance, who was a 70. I got that. Do you love Thad Young though? Has he been good for you?
Yeah, it's still hard for me to get his shot down.
Yeah,
His
he's
shot's
not.
difficult.
He's not a super outside shooter. I mean, for what he is, like power forward guy, he
Two guys I would look for if
can
you're
dunk.
looking for just shooters.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
You still love
Tim
Tim Thomas? Yeah.
I don't think he'll be that hard to get if you want someone. And then this dude, he's a 65 overall, Korlov.
Korolev, yeah.
Let's see, what are his actual stats? So he was supposed to be the big next thing. He was a first round pick.
Nice.
So
He would fit right in.
He's a 67 overall, so not super high,
Mm-hmm.
but he's a prospect. But he's got 73 close, 74 medium, 71 3, 70 free throw, 76 layup, 71 dunk, 74 ball handle. So he's just average on a lot of things. He's got good stamina. He's got 85 stamina for a big dude. That's pretty good. But he's 6'9". That can play the three.
Well, the favorite thing about this game is those guys where it's like, why do we love them? Why do they play so well when their ratings don't suggest that they should? But they become like our, like all of my guys really are not people that would be thought of as, oh, that's going to be your star dude. It's going to be Darko Milicic getting 20 points. But just because the way we like to play and the way that they kind of fit our, desired strengths, like Thad Young, I have no idea why I love him so much on this game, but it's just like when the game comes down to those key runs where there's like a key spurt, he's getting the rebound, he's the one that gets a block shot that starts the fast break, or he has these highlight reel fucking dunks for me that I don't know if real life he was doing that type of shit, but like if I catch him running in a lane and he's anywhere inside the free throw line, like it's fair game that he might just fucking throw it down.
Well, yeah, and for me, it's big because I need someone like that on a fast break.
Yeah, and I mean, like, I think there's a little bit of shades of NCAA football where it's like when it comes down to recruiting or free agents, maybe just find the dudes that are super fast and have highest hustle rating, and start running up and down the court, turn it into a track meet. Boat race them here.
And a lot of these teams aren't built for fast break.
Nope.
This time of basketball,
It was all set.
Your big man.
Mm-hmm. It was Spurs style basketball. Come down, run your half court set, have really intricate fucking the screener type things. Darko's been pretty solid from the line too lately.
Those could be the points that win the game.
But I play the hot hand a lot too. It's like one night it might be this guy, then tonight it's Milicic or Channing. I just kind of, if one guy's doing better than the other, say fuck the rotation. Fucking starting to let Ben Wallace score now.
I agree.
Let's see if they can pull ahead. Lays it right in. Wallace inbounds the
It's a
ball.
big play from Brandon Roy. Try to keep his legs attached to him here, unlike real life or whatever. His body basically just gave up. Fucking Ben Gordon.
When do you get Greg? Yeah, Ben Gordon's annoying as shit. He literally fucking makes everything.
It's impossible. I can't guard him. Can't guard him.
I gotta be careful. Rockets trying to come back. Okay, speed.
Tracy McGrady destroyed me when we played them.
I don't know if he has. I don't think he has.
Darko down by 1. Need these.
Okay, this is not good. Oh, keep cutting. Now let's try trying.
Miss Salapie announcer says, Ben Gordon. Lord Milicic kind of clutch in the free throws. I'll just fucking try to guard him myself. Let's see if this is a good idea. He literally just runs into the paint and then runs around a bunch of dudes to get to the outside to shoot it, and then Joakim Noah gets the rebound on us, tips in.
Yeah, this is before they knew how bad Joakim Noah was.
Motherfucker, he's defense, swatting it away. And that just happened. Holy shit. Ben Gordon just flying in from half court on an alley-oop. What the fuck? Is this NBA Jam?
The only thing I miss about Elton Brand, he had a better mid-range than...
Yeah. Popping the mid-range. That's on this game is treasure, pure gold. I don't have any guys who can legit hit that mid-range. LaMarcus Aldridge maybe will be that. It's only a second-year guy on here, but Gordon again. Bananas from the outside. Stop following me, bud. Spacing. Milicic with that ugly shot. Instead of just taking it strong to the hoop. It's coming unraveled now. 6 minutes, under 6 minutes, and now we're under them by 6. Shit. Is that Ben Gordon now blocking me? Rejecting that fucking... Nothing I can do. Still a lot of time, but they're running the wrong way here.
Oh, good block. Let's go. Heat check from Kyle Lowry. Oh. That's a mission shot now.
Cut to the hoop, please. There's somebody cutting. James Jones. No call. No call. Stupid circus shots again. And he gets his own rebound. I stopped Gordon finally, but he got the rebound. 16-4 run. That's how we get blasted. This is how we end up getting blasted.
That's his 4th rebound thus far. That's a little scary. If he's missing open layups, something's...
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, so close. Ah, we're going to get our first win. Free throws are so fucking hard in this game.
We're down 12 now. Just all came apart.
Yeah, this game, it falls apart fast, too.
It's, yeah, the game just, I mean, it's like that NCAA cheese, but it's so much more violent. Like, everything was fine. We were having fun. We were laughing. And then now,
Hell yes. What is that?
Heinrich with 17 assists against us.
7 and 6.
Wow, it's been all offense this game.
Yo, Crazy Fingers, I appreciate that follow, bud. And your faith that we'll somehow pull this one off. We got time. We're down 12. It's, gotta stop now. We gotta get a run together. It's over.
It's 3 straight wins, 3 straight losses, 3 straight wins. What does that make? So they're only 7 and 8. The fucking Nuggets.
Oh, you missed that. And one, though. Going to bed. Have a good night. Yeah. Appreciate you stopping in, the follow. Hope we see you again soon, man. Good night, and back here again doing this soon if you want to check it out. I'm trying for playoffs this season. There's no tanking, but we've got some things we got to fix, so
Traded
something to look forward to.
for Azubuike. And Andre Miller to the Hornets for 76. You got Peja
If they
Stojakovic.
can put it all together, they still might have a chance.
Yeah, I thought about turning the computer trades off because they get so wild, but it's kind of also the cool part of it. Everything starts to get a little shuffled up.
So the Suns are the number 1 in the power rankings. Then the Pistons, which Pistons have like Chauncey Billups, all them. Nuggets are number 6. What are we sitting at? We're at 17. The worst team is the Supersonics.
Yep, that's how it is on mine. We just passed them to get out of the basement.
Yeah, Steve Nash is so fucking good on this game. You know, until you look at it, you don't realize he's fucking tall as shit.
Steve Nash is?
Nash's overall is 90. I mean, he's 6'3". Overall is 97 on this game. Shot close 99, mid-range 97, 91 3, 99 ball handled, 99 pass.
My God, Ben Wallace is scoring on us now. That's game.
Alright, so now we're sitting at, we're 7 and 6. We're second in the conference. Second in the division. We also have the Suns in our division. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if the season ended today, we'd be 1, 2, 3. We'd be the 6th seed.
Nice. Yeah, we're still the second worst team in the league, but I mean, that's small steps. That should have been stolen, and that's going to be a 3 instead. Nope. Come on, babies. We're still in this, maybe.
Oh, this is Al Horford's rookie year? No way. A good player I would look at, especially once he becomes a free agent. He didn't amount to anything in the NBA, but AC Law for the Hawks. He was a pretty good player at Texas A&M.
Yep. I remember him playing in college.
12-minute quarters?
I think we're playing 11.
11, okay, I stuck to 8.
Yeah, I just really play whatever's generating fairly accurate scores. And when I was playing full quarters, there was a game I got up to 140 or so, and I'm like, that's probably not realistic. And now we're going around 120.
Spencer Hawes is a rookie.
14 points now. They just blew us out.
What is Daquan Cook's 3-point shot? 81. I feel like it should be better than that.
Shit, everybody just went fucking dumb on me. Everybody just absolutely went dumb.
Aaron Brooks. Josh McRoberts. Holy shit.
Yeah, he was the...
This guy kind of looks interesting. This Petteri Koponen from Finland.
Yeah, the point guard. We ended up... I'm not sure who we moved him to. Yeah. We got rid of him and McRoberts. We just ended up having too many... I mean, we've got Martell Webster on our... We reserved... Like, we just ended up having too many people. Dude, this just got blown up. Just a 1-point game. It was a 1-point game at one point. I was winning. I think before this, whatever this run is they went on, I was leading by like 8.
Are making substitutions.
And then I don't think we're going to see the fourth quarter. I think they've outscored me like 30-10. Absolutely trashed us. And I don't understand. Like, all the shots that we were shooting, pretty much the same. It's not like we started shooting a bunch of threes or something. We didn't start shooting extra difficult shots, but we just started turning it over. And we were making a lot of those shots. Like, that was forced. I didn't have high expectations for that. But I don't feel like we did a lot of shit like that.
I've got 12 million available cash.
Nice. Yeah, I'm like trying to stockpile money for the free agency.
Where do you go see the free agent? Like, what's going to be upcoming?
I think it's in shit, like roster, like general manager, roster management. We didn't take enough subs, man. I didn't take enough supplements. That's what it came down to, I think.
Free agents. Is there a way to go see future free agents?
So yeah, I didn't see it until just recently. So you might have to go a couple, like, past the new year. You might have to get into January because I didn't see it until just recently. Ben Gordon, 35 points, fucking destroyed us.
Well, that's it for us. On behalf of
I got the Nuggets next. Pacers, Bucks.
Face started swelling from that beating. I got beat so bad it made me swell up.
I got Phoenix and back-to-back nights in December. That's gonna fucking suck. Alright, let's see if we can...
I don't think we've played Phoenix yet. That's gonna be fun. Let's see the stats at least. It was going so well. I feel like I was playing the first half like to perfection, but...
Let's see if we can pull an upset over the Nuggets, play a little bit better, because everyone on their fucking team can shoot, apparently.
It's because everybody makes 3-pointers but my team.
Yeah, that Chucky Atkins can make more threes than anybody I know.
23-37, they outscored us in the fourth. Brandon Roy, 15 points, 10 assists. Our boy Ha didn't have a whole lot of impact in this game, but I started to come unraveled, it seems, when I took LaMarcus Aldridge out from being center. When we were running him and Fry, it seemed like our defense, our running and gunning, like Thad Young, he didn't get many points at all in the second half, but he had 12 in the first, I think, and he was 6 of 7 shooting. Darius Miles, 5 of 5 shooting. Probably started playing James Jones a little too much. Conley got 12 assists. Jack got 12 assists. Ben Gordon was at a Bulls game 2 weeks ago. Let's see what Ben Gordon's up to now. When did he last play?
Yeah, you're not going to put Chucky Atkins on fucking Mike Miller. Oh, damn, I need to look at what I can get for Corey Maggette after this. He's athletic and all, but he's
kind of like one of those tweeners. He's not really a power forward. He's not a guard, that's for damn sure. Doesn't shoot the three super. Any new recruit news? Why is that hard to say? Any new recruit news for BCC? There has been nothing since the last when we were still hoping for Deke West. We're still hoping that a couple of our JUCO guys end up not getting offers from bigger programs, but it's not good. We started looking at 2-star guys. I'm just going to let people walk on. We'll see what fucking happens with a bunch of walk-ons. And if we get better, hopefully, like the guys we offer scholarships next year will be better instead of being stuck where we got junk guys eating scholarships. We got to cut them, kind of restart the clock with developing guys. I'd rather just have some walk-on dudes that the good ones will keep, the bad ones will cut, and then maybe get a good. If Deke West comes, we're just hoping that University of North Florida doesn't fucking send him an offer, and we'll have a 3-star center. When our team currently only has a 6'7" guy, that's a real nice
So I guess
upgrade.
this changing this coach and then changing that tempo helped me a lot because I'm playing so much better against these Nuggets.
Yeah, we thought about getting a new assistant coach, and because the money situation, I'm a little
I'm
afraid to
paying
spend
$3 million
money
more a year for
for
my
your
coach, but he's a
yeah.
master on everything.
Nice. We're 3 days away from Odin. He might actually be back for this Jazz game. Maybe. Do the math. Chemistry still went up, even
I
though
want
we
to get rid of
lost.
Maggette, but then Maggetti's got a nice little mid-range.
So, little did I know, Ben Gordon was British born, and he played 11 seasons.
I know he played.
I didn't realize he played that many. Look at his statisticals.
His testicles. You know, look at his testicles, all right?
Look at his statisticals, yeah. Cough.
He had 2 seasons where he averaged 20. I mean, he averaged, besides his last 2, which obviously he averaged above 10 every single year.
For some reason, I always thought he was injury prone, but I mean, until 2011-12, he had been pretty solid. And then 2012-13, he played 75 games for Charlotte, and he was averaging double digits. I mean, free throw percentage is fucking insane.
He only was 3 teams. I mean, so he was a good team player, obviously.
3-point percentage for careers over 40. That's pretty impressive. So, more history lessons here. Somehow Ben Gordon just kind of a dude that never really... I know when he first came in with the Bulls, like that baby Bulls or whatever they were calling that team, had some high hopes. And, I mean, he didn't really disappoint. I don't know what kind of team player he was, but 21, 20. I mean, his 2 years he had basically 21 average. Assists are maybe not that great for a point guard, but turnovers weren't terrible. Interesting. Well, I think he just kind of got stuck on some bad teams, maybe prioritized money over winning. Those Detroit squads, were they any good? Let's see.
No, I don't think so.
No. 2009. Let me see.
Oh, come on, Okafor, you gotta make that shit.
27-55. 30-52. These are Joe Dumars years. 25-41. They weren't great years, Ben. They were not. This Orlando team is last season. 25-57, the end of Jock Vaughn. I know I don't need to even look at the Charlotte teams. I know they were never any good.
Damn.
Many Del Negro years with the Bulls. They were in the playoffs. Almost upset the Celtics in the first round. Interesting. John Paxson the year before that were not good. Jim Boylan had a couple of games to coach. Pete Myers, is that the same Pete Myers that, yeah. Or when they signed Pete Myers, the Bulls thought he was going to be the replacement for Jordan. It didn't work. work like that. All right. Well, that's fun. Shall we get beat again? Or do you think we can win a game? Bingborn was a beast at UConn. Yeah. Yep. Funniest thing ever, a guy in the media asked Bill Belichick, do he drink coffee? And he responded, I don't like coffee. Big heavy voice, mumbling. I don't like coffee. Next question.
You know who Bill Belichick does, or not? I mean, who Tom Brady loves is the Saints defense.
Yeah. Saints defense today, I don't even know. Like, I watched that game a little bit, and it kept looking like the Buccaneers were moving the ball, and then Brady was, like, running, and he was, like, I mean,
I'm gonna be completely honest, I didn't watch the first and third quarters. I was laying in bed.
Yeah, I don't even know what I watched. I think I saw, like, I don't know.
I just thought we were gonna get our ass beat.
I saw shades of it at different times, and I'm like, this game doesn't seem that interesting to watch. And when I turned it on, though, like, Brady was scrambling. He ran for a first down, which is crazy enough, but then somebody ran from behind and punched it out. And then there was a play where they were trying to get, at the end of the game, they were starting to get down the field, and I don't even remember how it ended. The last drive that they had where they were threatening to score, I think they came up short on a first down or something. It just looked, I don't know. They didn't have Fournette. He got hurt. Mike Evans got hurt.
Yeah, I mean, but if we're going to go there, the Saints have nobody either.
And when I watched the Saints, they were just fucking running options. It was Taysom Hill all night.
Yeah, that's all I would do. He can't pass the ball.
Like, wasn't Simeon, was it Trevor Simeon that started a game for you all at one point?
Yeah, he didn't look that
bad. He didn't look bad, yeah. Like, why don't you run Taysom as the gadget guy, but let Simeon at least do, the majority of the snaps?
Because for some reason, Sean Payton gets a hard on for Taysom Hill.
Yeah, I mean, Taysom Hill's a nice player to have, like, around the goal line, trying to get in the end zone, or a 2-point conversion. I mean, super valuable, but it doesn't seem like he's an NFL caliber quarterback. SD saying he thinks 2K21 PS4 version is well made versus the PS5 remake.
I like them both. I mean, I play
timing on blocks.
I mean, I haven't played 2K in a while. I enjoy this 2K more than any next gen 2K.
I'm the same way. I think the last one I really played was 2K17 or so. It's like once the new generation of game console comes out, it seems like it gets better after the first year or two, but then it starts to go down as they're probably planning for the next gen after that. Like, it just seems like all these games, you get sick of them repackaging the same game every year, breaking things. But this year, I mean, especially after playing College Hoops 2K, I like that game. It's stupid hard, but playing this compared to that is so much smoother. Like, the gameplay feels like a whole nother world. Oh, shit. Yep, trying to set myself on fire here.
Fucking George Karl.
George Karl. Is he still coaching somewhere?
No.
Like he was last with the Kings or something?
Tino Mobley continuing that hot streak.
And it's like the Kings are one of those teams. I don't know. Is this year they're going to be the year they make a playoffs? But they always do stupid shit where it's like, I don't know if Vlade Divac is still in the front office, but they're like, we're going to fire this dude. And it's like, you are the closest to being a competitive team that you've been in 30 plus years, or since Chris Webber was there.
Well, I think it's good that they're firing. They fired
Walton.
Luke Walton.
I don't like Luke Walton, and I don't know that he's done anything to prove he's some kind of great coach, right? Like, he's lost pretty much everywhere. Got fired from the Lakers. He couldn't manage the personalities. But
I would
LeBron's
not take the Lakers job.
LeBron's a coach killer. Fucking LeBron comes in.
Unless you're a young coach, that just lets him do whatever he wants.
Yep. Tyronn Lue, players coach. It's fucking let LeBron coach on the court, and it's like, I don't know, like you're in such a spot. It's like if I was with the Cavs, and thank God I'm not a Cavs front office person, but like I would have just said, hey, why are we gonna pay a coach? We can just do like old school baseball where it's a player manager and it's LeBron, and you can have somebody who's like head of quality control who's like, giving you analytics saying, LeBron, like, stop running this play, it's not effective against them, we're not, just basically have somebody with a fucking tablet during timeouts coming up and saying, hey, do this more, do this less. I don't know. I'm not a huge LeBron fan. I feel like he is.
I'm not either. I don't like him. I respect his talent though, because he's one of the best to ever play the game.
For sure. I mean, yeah, can't just say that guy's not any good and that he's also not been able,
He just is a diva.
Talking about Thad Young playing for all these years. I mean, LeBron has been amazingly either lucky or he's put in the commitment every week, every day to stay healthy, and like he hasn't dropped off at that much, other than he just misses more games now. But it seems like to me,
yeah, which is understandable though. When you're older like that, you can't play 82 fucking game. I mean, you could, but it's not smart. It's not going to be smart for injuries when you get older too.
Exactly. But the thing about LeBron is just, I guess, when you look at the grand of like, the pantheon of greats, and people arguing about him being better than Jordan or Kobe, I don't like that conversation. That's where I'm like, I'll give LeBron his due and say he's good, but like you said, he's a diva, and like those games, those teams that he's won on, like he's had to, I guess, do it in a way that's not traditional. Like he's had to beg for help and get players, and he's had to team up, and he's had to do the big three type thing, and like some of that stuff I think tarnishes his greatness to some extent. So I'll never try to put him on the level of Jordan, because like Jordan also fucking saved NBA basketball, like as a fucking enterprise, as a business. It wasn't doing well. Like if Jordan didn't do what he did, I don't know that the NBA would have been around for LeBron to make $40 million a year. And David Stern too. Like there was a lot of stuff that as a kid watching basketball I didn't realize, but like the way the game was grown internationally, and the way that we kind of look at it now, I don't think it was on that level at all. And Jordan had, I don't know, I feel like the teams that he had to triumph over, like Clyde Drexler and the Blazers, and then like Magic Johnson and the Lakers, and all the times he had to beat the Knicks and Patrick Ewing, like those were some wars. The playoffs the last 5-10 years, it's been whoever LeBron and whoever the Warriors put on their teams was who we're going to see. I don't know.
It's, for me, it's just a different type of basketball.
Yeah, I do definitely agree with that.
They didn't have three-point shooters like Steph Curry that can hit from anywhere. Yep,
absolutely. And the analytics of it too, like the way they, they're giving guys nights off now too. And, the way that the lineup
never did.
Yeah, just letting people be at their best more often, I think. And that's a whole other thing, is because, that was the allure of the Knicks back then, was that can you stay healthy for a full 7-game series when you got Charles Oakley fucking, putting elbows in your back, and you got, John Starks and some of the scrappy guards just like, hand checking you, because all those rules changed. Can't do that shit.
Yeah.
hand check like a fucking hand check like a goddamn karate chop. But
Yeah, no, you would definitely have bruises on your hip bones
and even this game,
back then.
2007 2008 season, I have a week where I had 2 back-to-backs in the same week. Back-to-backs on the same week on the road. So it was like one of them was, yeah, it was like insane. Denver to Utah, and then a game off, a day off. And then there was a game in the middle of the week, and then a day off. And then it was Minnesota versus Chicago, and they were all road games. Like, how is that possible?
Well, Denver and Utah, I can see. That's not that far away.
Yeah. And Minnesota to Chicago is probably a pretty easy flight, too. But I know, like, they've tried to limit back-to-backs.
I mean, it's smart. They're a lot smarter now. They didn't know the things they did. That was awful for fucking people's body to be playing like they did.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, they just got smart. Like, this is our investment, dude. Like, we should, just like a nice car. Like, if you have a really nice car, sometimes you get a second car so you don't drive it as much. And NBA, you don't really have a choice unless you're going to play backups, and kind of what the Spurs were doing for a while. I think a lot of that is Popovich forcing the issue, like people coming to games and the stars aren't playing, and the Players Association basically saying, well, if you give us more days off, there'll be less chances we have to give our guys days off on game days.
Mm-hmm.
Popovich is one of those dudes that just one of those guys that I don't listen to him talk too much, and I like him. I think he kind of gets a little Bill Belichick's kind of a little rough around the edges with the media and shit, but ultimately his coaching, just like Bill Belichick, is got to be respected, and I feel like he's one of the greatest coaches historically.
Oh, yeah, I agree.
Those Spurs teams, I mean, just had, especially nowadays, like they had unprecedented amounts of stability with the same people. This fucking is just not working. I need to clean this pipe, probably. Having a hard time even getting a buzz here because the shit's broken. This is what being an NBA executive has driven me to, a life of substance abuse and late nights on the internet. Got yeah.
Does your wife, does she wake up early to go to work?
We both work from home, so tomorrow I usually roll out of bed about 8:30. My daughter has to be at school by 9, but she didn't have to go to school tomorrow.
But she's probably on winter break, isn't she?
Yeah.
How old's your daughter?
She's going to be 7 on Tuesday.
Oh, that sucks. I mean, that sucks for her to have. I would hate to have a birthday that close to Christmas.
Man, she don't care. We're going to have her birthday party this weekend. We always try to do her birthday the weekend before, and then the next weekend's Christmas. So there's 2 separate and distinct things, but it gets, I mean, dude, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. The amount, like, of gifts, like, because she, like, my grandma, her grandma, my mom, and it just gets to a point where I'm like, look, don't get her stuff. Like, if you want to get her stuff, get her something and hide it and give it to her, like, in January, right? Like, don't give it to her all at once. And so one year, I think it was her 3rd or 4th birthday, I started hiding gifts in closets. And so it was like February, and I'm like, here's a Valentine's Day gift. And then it's like, here's a St. Patrick's Day gift. And then, like, if she would have got all those things on Christmas morning or on her birthday, they would have got piled and left and never played with or opened. But, like, it just, that gives me anxiety because, like, I don't like possessions. I don't like clutter. And her room just has like dolls and shit piled up. She's got every stuffed animal, and she because she has the different families and stuff, like birthday ends up being like a whole birthday month, and then like we take a break for Christmas, and then we get back to it because there's the other side of the family she hasn't seen yet. And I tell her, you want new gifts, you want more stuff, you have to get rid of something. And so now, a couple weeks ago, she was picking out all the stuff she donated, and some of the stuff we've been like trading. Like our neighbors that she's friends with were like, if you don't want to play with those toys and she doesn't want to play with these toys, why don't we trade them? You guys can play with them.
The black market of toys.
Mm-hmm. It's just like, it's new toy, kind of like, I don't know, one day she may want to play with it again, but if she lets the other kid play with it and she never asks for it back, then we're like, you can keep it or give it rid of it, whatever you want to do with it.
God, this game's back and forth. 56-56 with 6 minutes left in the third.
Ron makes a good point. Jerron talking about the big three type thing. The Lakers with Magic, Kareem, and Worthy was pretty big three.
Yeah, there was big three before them. It just wasn't as social media big three.
Jackson had Shaq and Kobe. Yeah, talking about some of these coaches who have been able to manage the different personalities. LeBron would run MJ 1-versus-1. I mean, he's bigger. It would be harder. I mean, yeah, it'd be hard to back LeBron down if you're Jordan. So you'd have to be pretty much dribbling around him.
I would love to see them both play street ball against each other, where none of these little floppy flop fouls are called.
It's fucking YMCA, fucking almost closing time on the weekend kind of fouls. Fucking throwing each other around. 90s NBA was epic. I feel like, yeah, I mean, just the personalities too. Like Charles Barkley, Karl Malone. Yeah, Garnett come along, I think, at the end, the 90s. Just all these people who...
Yeah, piece of shit Karl Malone and I will never stick a vax up my butthole, John
Stockton. Yeah. And they had John Hornacek, Jeff Hornacek.
They did have I mean, if you live in Utah for that long, there's going to be something fucked up with your mind.
For sure. That fucking that whole team's under suspicion. Like, Karl Malone's a truck driving basic, I don't know, like, feel like he's not your stereotypical African American. I think that whole team is suspect for being like white supremacists. Fucking Jeff Hornacek, Greg Ostertag, some other people over the years, like Foster. Was there a Jeff Foster or somebody played center? Maybe they did.
Maybe.
Tom Chambers, I think, was there before. Let's look.
Korolev, man. Korolev is fucking rocking shit for me.
Let's see if we can find.
We're about one.
See if I can find some old.
This shit's like straight Utah. Up and down, back and forth. There we go, Thad.
See some old Utah.
I've got only 20 points in the paint. It's because I make so many threes. This game, not always. I should always shoot a lot of threes, but. Yeah, Raymond just got to Marcus Camby's way out. It's not a smart.
Let me see some Jazz rosters. Go like 94. Is that about when Karl Malone was drafted?
Jerry Sloan. God, they were so fucking good.
Yeah, Tom Chambers.
Deron Williams fucking ruined Jerry Sloan.
Dude, this lineup didn't change much over the years. Brian Russell was already there.
David Benoit. Wow.
Hornacek, Tom Chambers, John Karate Chop. Pictures of them though.
They were so good, man. We can talk
Carl-
about shiz. I mean, they can say whatever they want to, but they were fucking animals.
And they were consistently good for so many years too. Mark Eaton, another big scary white dude. 7'4", 275. Big boy.
Here we fucking go.
Earl Bailey, that's
I
a
think I'll
name.
make some nachos before I go to bed. That sounds good.
Thurl Bailey. Remember that name?
Yeah, it sounds familiar.
He had a few good years in the 80s with the Jazz. And he was one of those dudes. You want to talk about consistent. He played 81 games, 80, 82, 81, 82, 82, 82, 82, 84. How was 91?
Injured. 91, 92. He probably was injured.
Yeah, I mean, and then, like, that's some Iron Man shit. Over the course of, let's do the math here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Over the course of 9 seasons, he missed 1, 3, 4 games. And then
about 8 with 2 minutes in the third quarter.
He missed 12 games in 92, 93. And then he missed 3 games the next, like, over the course of 10 seasons, he missed like 15 games. And then he came back after 4 years in Italy and played. I don't remember that year.
We're on a 17-4 run right now.
Yeah, this game likes its runs, and it's just a matter of trying to make sure you stay on the right side of them, it seems. My team getting fucking run off the court there at the end with the Bulls. But we got a game against the Jazz again. Another game against the fucking Jazz. Let's see. Let's see how the math breaks down.
How many that is for Mobley now? Mobley's got 20.
Odin's one
my
game.
go-to scorer, man.
1 day away.
You gonna play the Jazz or play the Warriors so you can get Greg Oden?
I was gonna say I might sim the Jazz. We'll know.
I'll sim the Jazz. I want to see you play with Greg Oden.
Get smashed. We're gonna get smashed. Simming it. But let's do it. Wait, 1 quick second. Let me check. All right. So we need to do practice. Day off, game, practice. I'll give them a day off before the Warriors game, or yeah, practice here.
Yeah, I'm playing much better since I got the new coach.
Who's the new coach? Is it a real person?
No. Not one bit. So when did Greg Oden get injured? Like early on?
Yep. He's been out for 41 days. And so things were not good when he left, but they're actually much better now.
I think I've got Al Thornton now, and he's a rookie. He's more of a high flyer anyway, so I'm not really missing too much.
We got practice there. I was going to have him practice again. Actually, have him practice before this. That's a light one.
I always do a shoot around before the game.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. So I'm going to delete this one. Make this an intense effort. Defense.
our defense just came to fucking play today. All right, let's hold for the last shot.
A day off, and then we'll do a shoot around, light shoot around. Give them a normal. Art fatigue is staying pretty low so far, so Warriors give them a day off after. Then practice, shoot around, and that takes us into the next week, so.
Damn, Tight Spot got rated again.
What's he streaming tonight?
NCAA.
Yeah. Colorado now. Yeah. Nice.
I don't hate anything against Colorado. I didn't like them when they're in the Big 12. I don't know why. They're not. I've never really met a douche Colorado fan, but I love their stadiums. They're beautiful. I've been to Boulder a couple of times.
Just think of Rashawn Salam when I think of Colorado football.
Yeah.
Who was the other guy? Is it
Carmelo's only got
Cordell?
9 points. 7 minutes left in the fourth, and I've got him shooting 33% from the field.
Hell yeah. Did you change matchups on him or something?
No, I just pressured. I have all pressure all the way up, not necessarily trapping, but I've got the pressure all the way up.
Nice. Yeah, I remember in NCAA doing that, and it's like it doesn't feel right to set it at 100, but I mean, I think it's just what you got to do.
Well, and you just got to look at it. It's not like NCAA, like you're doing. It's not like you're doing like. You're not. Sorry, I'm losing my train of thought because I'm trying to not get beat. I mean, that's just plain. That's just a hard defense. I mean, that's how. After every made basket, and on my team, we trap, like in real life.
Mm-hmm.
My coach runs a 2-on-2 trap called Cobra. Every made basket, we run that, so it's normal.
We got development hours again. Shit, we got 7 of them. So rebounds, that's pretty much all I use them for. And free throws. We could get 2. Do rebounds.
There we got
triple
shake some Kyle Lowry in. You should look at getting Cliff unless he's already off the free agency. Because, man, it's worth just to have on your bench so you can have a scorer.
Yeah.
If you need a shooter late in game. Or just to give someone a rest. Like, don't even give him minutes.
If somebody gets hurt.
He only wants $400K for a year.
Nice. Yeah, if we get any more injury trouble or anything, be the first place to go. D. Miles has been banged up. And that's kind of real life. Like, he was out and this season didn't play at all. But Marcus Aldridge, pretty decent rebounder. Who should we do this with? That Young. Milicic.
So I got 2 timeouts left.
If we wait 1 week, we'll have Odin back. We can do it with him. I think could I use this on? Miles needs it bad, but do it for Morrison needs it pretty bad too. Which player is second cousin to Vince Carter? McGrady? Gotta get 16 points? Fuck. Seems excessive. It's 2 apiece, though. Seems they don't take points away from me. It's nice. Shit, we're getting worked on these rebounds. Come on. What the fuck did I do on that one? Oh no. Why is Odin shooting them? And I'm rebounding against Odin too. Great. think I turned the subs off. It's fucking miserable having to do this without auto subs. Oh wait, it did sub. It did. Okay. Good luck, kids. Yeah, we're down 8. It's gonna get ugly. It's gonna get ugly. Just one more game, and then Big O's back. That's what that will mean. Getting out rebounded pretty badly. It's a big reason we're losing. And we're down 15 after the first quarter. I think there's like later versions of this where I could jump into the game and play. Like later versions of 2K let you do that.
Yeah.
I love that so much more. Like being able to just like jump in and play the last part of the half, or you can still help keep your team from getting blasted. It just, I think this game is too far gone already. Try to pop this thing out before we start it back up. This thing is messed up. I've just fucking destroyed this pipe because of what I just did.
$109, 102. W.
Nice. It's like the fucking wins on this game.
Always off fucking stream. That's when I always do my best.
Nice. It's like these games are so hard to win. It feels like when you get a win, it feels as good as playing the game itself. It just seems like we've worked hard trying to change the rotation, change the settings, change the players, trying to tweak everything and run different plays. It just seems like, I don't know, if you played this game without knowing anything about basketball, I feel like it would be almost impossible.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, no. If you don't know shit about basketball, you're fucked.
I guess maybe the football's probably like that too. I had a cricket.
I feel like football's easier to learn. Like, not like play, but like learn over a video game.
Yeah, basketball play calling and strategy, like, I never played advanced levels of basketball, so I didn't get great coaching, but like, motion and like
shit. My chemistry's up to 40% now, thank the Lord.
Pin down block or pin down traps or like pin down screens is about as much as I learned, and I'm like,
so
I try.
Grant Hill got traded to the Warriors, and now he's on the fucking trading block again.
Jesus. That's an example of where the game just sees a big contract and a guy that's older that isn't a part of their future plans, and they just keep flipping them. Like Derek Fisher is usually like that on this game. Seems like he gets traded every year at least once. Stackhouse. Some of these names, Delfino, they seem like they come up over and over.
Oh, shit, I'm only 2 games behind. Now the Suns are still 10-6. I'm 8-6.
Hell yeah. Fucking single.
1, 2, 3, 4. I'm 5th in the standings now. What's what the East looks like? Okay, so the West is better, just like it usually is. Actually, I don't know. The West is top heavy. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 teams with 10+ wins. What does the East have? 1, 2. I got 2. So yeah, they're more spread out evenly, or it's top heavy. I like that you can look at the sidekick.
15. Come on. Our sweet time simulating this thing because I know what's going to happen here. I'm taking this loss. Make a run. Cut it down to at least single digits. Instead, we're down by 20. But Greg Oden gonna be back. We got our new trainer, master trainer. So hopefully, injuries have been in general less of a frequency, but all the recovery times should be minimized now.
Kevin Durant's averaging 15 points per game, but only 37% from the field and 23% from the three.
Jeez.
Shit, AC Law is a fucking point guard. Is 9 points per game, 2 assists, but he's averaging 55% shooting, 56% from the three.
Efficiency.
YEP.
Before we start the second half here, sim-wise, I'm gonna get the mind right for this next game coming up. I want our boy Gio coming back to a King's welcome. I'm not even sure how the rotation is gonna work. Ha didn't play a whole lot last game, so he's obviously the one that's gonna be bumped out. I mean, if things aren't going well and I need to throw him in, we know what we can get with him. But I mean, Darko might be getting minutes reduced. LaMarcus Aldridge, Channing Frye, Darius Miles. That's our power forward situation. So it's Oden and Ha. LaMarcus Aldridge has been playing more at center, and it's been working. We took him out last game against the Bulls, and it all fell apart. But I think I fixed the problem with this. So let's try this again. We'll start the second half down 18. Real trouble getting started. Hey, he had it down to 12. 11. 8. 7. Jazz calling timeout. Brandon Roy is lit up. 15 points. Conley's got 11 points and 6 assists. Down 7, down 5, down 3. What is happening? Down 2. Oh, shit. Holy shit. They made it a game. Second half team, I think, is an understatement. Down by 1. Fuck. Conley with 14. Tie game. Jarrett Jack's got 8 points as well. Let's see what happens. Come on. Up by 1. Up by 3. 4. Holy shit. Up by 6. What is going on? And they're up by 6 at the end of the third. Holy hell. How? I don't know. It's looking like Jack passing some passes around. Aldridge 7 and 9. Fry's got 5 and 5. Conley's got 21. James Jones come off the bench with 8. Morrison's got 6. Ha getting some minutes, getting 4 and 2. I need to probably change that if we're simulating, take his rotation down. Thad Young, 5 points, 2 rebounds, block. Good shit, man. We're down by 6, or we're up by 6 at the fourth quarter, so let's see how it ends. Hold on to this lead, man. Let's show the world. Let's show the world we're ready to compete. I mean, we went 3 games. We won a 3-game winning streak. We lose 1. We win this. This be 4 and 1 our last 5. I think if you go back beyond that, like we've been 500 basically in our last 10 games. And we're up by 12 right now. A lot of time for them to come back. I'm a little, what is happening here? We're up by 15 at one point, 13 now, 14, 16. We're pulling away. 18 points. It's over. Holy shit, this team has come alive. What coaching, what executive, what way to stay the course here. And everybody was questioning whether Coach Richard Dickey knew what he was doing. He said, we were a fucking lottery team last year, so what expectations do you really have? We got the first round draft pick because we weren't that good. Ha Sung Jin is knocked down with a sore knee. Let's go to the rotation screen. Because we just said that we wanted to try even this out a bit. I'm not planning on simming too much, but when we do, it's a little more reasonable. It's all going to change because fucking Odin's coming back, so I'm going to probably look at Roy and Conley. They're juicing them. And looking at a lot of minutes. Still says Odin's out, though. Still says
he's going head to bed, my guy.
Hey, man. I appreciate you hanging out, and I love that we are single-handedly trying to bring this game back. Like, bring it back, and it's fucking, I mean, just these names and people and stuff, it's I appreciate relating and chatting, seeing how our 2 different trajectories go here, and things. I think we both have made some major strides already today, and
yes, definitely.
I'm excited to see these like random people that turn into stars. That like I've got my
stars.
Yes, sir. See which guys do it in your playthrough, and I'm gonna see if I can't keep getting Greg Oden to Hall of Fame status with some of these Thad Young alongside by Mike Conley as well. But yeah, man. Anytime you want to do this, let me know. When you were streaming earlier, I turned it on and started playing it alongside you, so it's kind of like
definitely.
starts. All right, bud. Have a good night. See you, Breezy. If you all aren't familiar with Breeze, you gotta go check him out. One of the fellow NCAA gamers, but so much more. Doing some 2K. I've seen him play the current version as well. Not always retro, but he said he was also doing some what was it, NFL 2K5? Did I make that up? I think I heard that once. But go give him a follow if you're not already. I'm gonna get out of the voice chat. And if you all hanging out some night, chilling out, you want to jump in the voice chat and talk strategy like in that stupid Ray for Friends stream, by all means, figure it out. You are my friends here, you know. I'd like to chat with you. However, if you want to interact by voice, what am I trying to do here? I'm not good with Discord, and so if you don't see me doing a lot with it, that's part of the reason. But like going into other people's Discords and following and stuff, I'm just never very active in there. I'm not it's like one of those things that I don't ever think to go to and try to interact with people, but I will try to do more of it. Like trying to keep up with also confirming or denying if we'll do a stream. As you know, we try to stream anytime we can. Every minute that we're able to stream, we try to. Just love to play video games, right? And so I'll at least try to let you know for sure when I can't. If we got something special, you know, we usually use the Discord to try to announce or plan for stuff. But let's turn Discord completely off for now. And we're going to see what life is like with Greg Oden again. Jones just chipping up. Like, some of these guys' morale is just like so bad. Look, Jarrett Jack from 77 down to 64. Milicic is really beat down as well. It's just insane. If we start winning some games and get these things up, this team's not as bad, but Ha's hurt right now as well. Give a minute to Thad Young, but we're going to have to do all this over as soon as we move out of this because Odin's back. And unexpectedly, we simmed it so we could get Odin back, and we fucking won. We won. We're 2 games. It says we're 3 games back. We got an extra loss in there. Yeah. 3 games back of the Wolves. And I feel like we can catch them. The Jazz, that was one of the top. They were like, before we beat them, only a game or a game and a half a game back. So, like, we're beating decent teams. We haven't played the Suns yet. That's going to be a little sketchy. This division really struggling this so far. As we play Warriors next, who's second in this division. Spurs not really too far ahead of everybody. I mean, the Mavs, that's kind of unexpected. Hornets doing all right. Hanging around about mid-level. Grizzlies struggling. The Rockets being that bad is pretty surprising, too. I mean, Yao Ming, Tracy McGrady. That alone should get you 500, right? But the Wizards are fucking losing it. Look at this. 24-7. It's the best record in the league. 25-8 is probably the best record in the league, actually. They could be 25-7 instead of 25-8, so it's pretty close. I don't know what's going on with that team. Gilbert Arenas. Pistons, this black and blue conference here, everybody just grinding. The Bulls are a pretty solid overall team. Pacers aren't terrible. Cavs have LeBron. Pretty good Zadrunas Ilgauskas. Pistons, though. Celtics. I don't think we've played any of those teams yet. Played the Raptors. We played them twice, maybe. At least once. Sixers. Nothing too impressed about them. The East seems a little lighter than the West, but 132 points. I feel like that should have raised the chemistry a little more. What do you think? All right, let me collect my thoughts here. Got all nervous talking to Breezy. Get a little scatterbrain there as we're wrapping up. I'm just so bad at goodbyes. Like, if you work with me, you probably hate me because of the way we end meetings. I'm like, always end by like summarizing what I'm going to do. Like, all right, we talked about this, and so I'm going to do that. Next meeting, I'll schedule that, whatever. And then, like, somebody will say something, and then, like, maybe there'll be some conversation about, like, yep, so we'll give you a couple minutes back and get back to the day and maybe start your weekend early or whatever, just bullshit conversation. And then it's like, it goes back to, like, well, I really thank you. Appreciate your time. Thank you. We should do this again. Yeah, like when we were doing this, like, it was super helpful. And then appreciate it. And I'm going to do these things. This is what I said I was going to do. And I'll start that. I'll get on that right away. And then it's like, just say bye. Just say it. Just say bye. Just wave. Just be like, see ya. Do it. I guess make it shorter goodbye. Make it cooler. Just be cool about it too. Just leave them wanting more, Like, see you next time, maybe. But in the middle of that simulation, I was able to get this pipa cleaned up. And so let's do this like we normally do. I'm going to put this on the charger just for good luck. Keep it charged up. My electric charger, electric lighter, it's not working. Give me 1 second. First game with Greg Oden in a while. In a long while. And Haas sore knee is going to be a non-issue. We'll get that taken care of. And this team that's now been able to piece together. Let's look at the schedule. We can see how many we've won in the last 10. Two and 1. 2 and 2. 3 and 2. 3 and 3. 3 and 4. 3 and 5. 4 and 5. 4 and 6. 5 and 6 in our last 11. And then there's that awful 5-game losing streak before that. And then there was this where I started simming a bunch of games and we lost 5, 8, 10 in a row. If you could just take that 10-game losing streak, especially where we lost 45 to 77, that was a game that I let the computer sim the rest of it. Like, that was not even all on me. I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. But 11 and 23, just take that 10-game losing streak and cut it in half. Give me just 5 on that. Like, we instantly go 16 and 18. That's it. I mean, that 10-game losing streak is it. Everything else hasn't been too bad. I forgot that we had a 2-game winning streak in there. But yeah, at one point, we're looking at it and we're like, damn, dude, we won 3 out of our last 4. And then we lost one. Like, oh, we're 500 in our last 4. And we lost one, and we lost another. That, I think, that was when I was like questioning if I wanted to still play this game. And look at it continued. 10-game losing streak, and then a 5-game losing streak after it. So we went 1 in 15. That had to have been when that's when I changed the difficulty level. I think absolutely when I won that second game back to back, I think it's when we changed the difficulty level. Anyway, let's get Greg Oden back. Let's fucking do it. Let's just really do it. We're gonna really do it. I don't know what I really need to do, right? We're just clicking the button. Advance. Schedule your team practices. The 11th is going to be a intense one. 12 is just going to be a light. Shoot around. I could have an intense practice after this one. Because I'm pretty sure this gets brutal. We don't want to have practice right here. So let's go. Rebounding. The durability on there would be good. Yeah, let's do that just for that. We'll go intense. Just do normal. It's good. All right. That's all figured out. Count in theory, Odin's back, but we'll get him that development drill after this practice. He has healed. He hath healed. He hath healed. He's back. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, rebuild. Go to rotation screen. I want you to rebuild that. Darko's gonna be pissed. He's already pissed. Channing Frye is gonna be the one that probably gets the most impact to his minutes. So this might be the end of Lou Williams for active roster. He's the most logical. We do find numerous opportunities where we could use him in games to keep everybody fresh, but Conley and Jack together, I mean, you see their minutes combined gets to 53. The point guard position only has 48 minutes for a game, so some of those minutes spill into shooting guard, and that's where Roy. So we have 5 minutes extra, 37. We need 11 more minutes at shooting guard there, and that's where Morrison plays a little bit of shooting guard sometimes. James Jones. Probably Thad Young if we really had to. So I think that's okay. I think it'll work. And now he's got 22. That might be all we want to give him at first. We keep Ha on the roster, but I mean, we put him in. I'm not going to let him actually be part of the rotation at this point. This seems all right. Want to give him an extra minute? Probably Miles that we want to have in there. All right, good enough. I mean, you know that it doesn't stick to that when we start playing the games. I need to realize that this is not set in stone once the games start. So that's it. That's what we're doing. Do you feel good? Do you like that? Odin and Aldridge, do we want to change? I think we've got to keep LA in there starting. Morrison in there starting over Miles is really just because of Miles is being okay with it. We're trying to keep Morrison's rating from dropping too much. We ultimately think that like he can be good. We do think Morrison's worth keeping around. His contract isn't terrible. His potential's a B plus, so you know. I think this guy could end up being. I mean, he's never going to be the star here, but I think he's already, with his defense, made himself hard to take out of the lineup altogether. Doesn't feel like he's a part of the team. Sorry, buddy. He got 13 points last game. Like he contributes, you know, 3 steals, 5 assists. I like him. Not asking for too much money for the next couple years. It's kind of the blueprint. Always eat steak and baked potatoes 2 hours and 15 minutes before a game. Avid video game player. Diagnosed with type 1 diabetes. His mustache was originally grown as part of a bet. Watches videos of Larry Bird to mold his game. So, second team all rookie last year. His best days are definitely ahead and not behind. Just like when you look at this team, you look at the potential. Okay, Haas and F, he probably might, like next year, the way we've played with him, might not be on this team. He might be asking for a lot of money. We might have made his life for him. But when you look at the potential, Jarrett Jack's morale on 19. But we've got the option to re-sign this guy next year if you'd like to be traded. Put him on the trade block. We're just going to begin a trade. What kind of player would we want? We need another guard coming back. I don't want to put stipulations on it. Do we? I wish I could just say guard. It doesn't need to be a point or shooting guard necessarily. A combo guard if we could do both. But we've got Luke Williams if we just move this guy. So it's like, I don't want to link into point guard specifically. And I also don't want to, I mean, I like him. He plays well when he's just so unhappy right now. And he was a guy we were thinking about trying to bring back next year. We got the option. He's not expensive. Didn't they just sign Monta Ellis? He's an 84, yeah, so. I don't like that. We can get a guy that can actually play. An F potential Steve Novak. Jackie Butler. Don't need a big man though. This dude's past being able to try to salvage anything. Rafer Olsen. He's not bad though. I'm probably gonna try to get rid of him. Brooks would be a nice add-in if we can get that. Chuck Hayes. Not valid. Okay, let's try again. Not valid. Why is it not valid? We can see why that is. They're over the salary cap. The team over the salary cap may acquire in a trade no more than 125% plus 100K in value. So I'm gonna have 180 more than what this guy's making. What is he making? So it's gotta be like 250 or higher. 2.5. Exactly 2.5. I don't like that deal. I don't like that deal. Dude, I don't want to do another trade and fuck up this team chemistry anymore, but him being on the team's probably like hurting team chemistry, right? More than anything. I wouldn't give you him anyway, bitch. Cap wise, it comes out good for us. I like Snyder too much. Justin Reed might be worth trying. Still a ways off. I don't want this dude. That doesn't make sense to even bring him here. It's gonna fuck stuff up. Give him a second round pick. So that one by itself is trouble. This one's just not a good enough situation. Who to throw in here? This is extra complication now. I don't know who to throw in here. It's too complicated for me. Can't do it. Alright, so we're going to chill for a second because we've got him on the trading block. We've got a bunch of days of practice, so we're in no hurry. We've got Odin back in the lineup. Got all the rotations rebuilt. The rotation is as. We've got some messages. Let's go look at messages. Player evaluation. Tyler Garrison is a solid player who can make some noise in the NBA right from the get-go. We should invest some further scouting to learn more. Okay. Very cool. Rockets have placed Monta Ellis. We already saw that. Hall's injury is all good. Baron Davis strained abdomen for 17 days. Yep, so January 1 is when that potential free agents list comes up. League office just received a fax from the T-Wolves claiming Corey Brewer has been injured. There's Joe Payton stuff. We already read that. Okay. Then another day. We were gonna do drills first, right? Now that Odin's back. Do you want to do this? Do you think we can do this? I think he needs rebounding more than anything right now. You permanently improve the attributes of your players by participating in the association's development drills. How does he get that one from me? Are you kidding? Dude, are you kidding? Why are these drills so hard? And I don't understand how my guy won't grab them. Got no jumping, or I'm not jumping soon enough, I guess. Look, he's got no jump. Gotta hit R trigger with it. Yep. I did not grab that one? Fuck. Oh. This should not be that hard. Just mistiming them. Everything's going bad. I counted as 4. I just need one more, dude. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to tip that one. Shoot it, dick. And I didn't. We're fine. It's fine. I got cheated so badly out of that. Damn it. Oh, I got cheated out of that shit. I did not mean to click 3-minute ad. I meant to click a fucking 30-second. I'm sorry if anybody's watching this. You got blasted with supposed to be 30 seconds. Oh, that was pointless. All right, Warriors coming up with Odin. Chemistry up to 8%. And let's go see if we got... There's one new message, if that's going to be related to trading block. It's about injury, and it's about our boy Ha is healthy. No, this is about Drunas Ilgaska's going down for 50. Broken ankle. That's what we should be thankful then. I guess Odin had a broken ankle and he was only out 41. No offers. It's that rocket deal, man. We try to figure out how to make those deals work, but they just don't want anything that we have. Alright, Webster's the next guy that we'd like to get rid of, but it doesn't work out. They don't have enough shit players on their team. They don't have the right shitty players on their team for this to work out. In here, I get 500,000 added on. It's like that much. They're kind of interested. Money comes down to money thing. Fuck. They may want Aldridge. We don't have anything that is that good for you. They like Odin. They like that. Alright, let's get silly then for a minute. They're into it. It's a 93. Let's see if we can juice them out of anything else. It's gonna be about money. They'll give us anything else we want. It's about the money. Like, yeah, please take any of these dudes you want. They'll throw Battier in there. Now it's not financially such a train wreck to do it. It's just fucking straight up line change here. Trajectory of this team change for this detour with Yao Ming. Monta Ellis is a 1 year and done. Francis is a 1 year and done. I don't like Shane Battier, but I don't like that contract either. 4 years of him. We could immediately put him on the block. Need to keep him happy though. He's an 80. He's decent. He's better than Miles, rating wise. A little bit older. He's a decent 3-point shooter. Rebounding's not great. Let's turn on some music for a second. How about that? Won't have to make a decision on it right now. Right? We can come back and do this tomorrow. Like literally the next stream or like tomorrow on the game. Like after we play with Odin and see. I mean, because there's always this fear now that he's going to be hurt. We have the beauty of hindsight. I'm going to put it in the Discord to think about for a different time. I don't know when the fucking the trade deadline is after the All-Star break, so we still got time. But both these dudes are on the block. That's the part that's a little bit, I guess, time sensitive, is that they're on the block, and people don't stay on the block on this game long. Like Francis Ellis was already traded. I could do without Francis. Like, I don't really want to go down that road. If I just had one of them, I would take Francis. But in this contract, he's coming across, and Jack is going to be coming and gone. Miles is a long contract. It's kind of big money. Odin is a really friendly contract for 4 years. We dread and absolutely do not want to let him go, but I don't know what's going to happen with him. He's been hurt so much. He's hurt us emotionally. Alta Ellis is better than Jack, and Jack is pissed. He's got to go. Francis is better than Jack and better than Webster. Player contract option next year. Not a bad three-pointer. Shoots close, layups, ball handling skills. That's the kind of stuff we like. And we've got Conley starting. We have Malta Ellis. It's just, do we want to go with Yao Ming instead of Odin? Battier's an upgrade over Miles a little bit. More of a true small forward. My eyes are starting to hurt. You know what time it is. We're going to take the light that's sitting here and turn it off. And we're going to turn the camera off because it looks like spooky time. You want to see Odin get his chance with the Blazers? I like playing with Odin. That's, I guess, the big unknown is I've yet to play with any of these other guys. I don't know if I like playing with them. I don't mind playing with Jarrett Jack. Darius Miles I enjoy. I would love to have Yao. I feel like Monta or Steve Francis, one of the two would be a good fit for a rotation. One of the two. His personality is unpredictable, so he may not like a lot losing. That may be a problem. Monta's still young. Opportunity to possibly keep him here. But we've got Brandon Roy already. He's not a three-point shooter, but he's shot close and medium. Like, this is a nice player for our style. Running and gunning. Ball handling skills aren't the best, but he's a shooting guard, so I guess that's pretty good for a shooting guard. Steals, solid. Speed, hell yeah, speed. It's Stevie franchise speed at this point. It's at 60 in the hustle. Good quickness, awareness. Speed's a 90. I mean, this is a big upgrade then. He's not the greatest in hustle points either. Awareness, all those things were downgrade. Yeah, he's an 89. Webster's a guy that I think has some future. His potential's not terrible. Hustle's not great. Quickness isn't great. Defense awareness isn't great. Speed is super slow. Fuck this dude. Something to think about. Back of our minds, something to think about. I can't get it to work. I can't get it to work with these guys. I just don't have another player that they want. That second round pick doesn't do shit for him either. Just none of these dudes are moving it. Wish we could just hammer it out with that and be done. There's close. See if it gets any better with Martel. Or Montel, I should say. It's closer, but the money's not right. Money's not right. These are the two dudes we want to move. I think that'll work. The money's pretty lined up. He's a bench warmer, so he shouldn't cause problems coming in because you're not getting time. He'll go to the reserve list. He's garbage. Or he's not. I don't like. I shouldn't say that. I'm sure he's a fine human being. He may be a garbage human being, but he's not a productive contributor from the basketball arena of things. Offensive rebounds aren't terrible. Stamina's alright. Defense awareness. Hustle's not bad. If they'll take it, let's do it. I don't fucking care. Not interested. Counteroffer it. No counteroffer. We're so close. I don't get it. Get it. It's Novak's hustle. I didn't realize Steve Novak was this tall. He played in fucking like the Knicks and stuck around the league forever. Unless he was 6'10". 63 hustle, not very good. I like the other guy better. This guy can hit a three. This guy can work off the post. Big boy, 6'10", 260. A little bit of rim protection. Offensive rebounds real good. Speed is not so good. 93 strength, no vertical though. Quickness, hustle, don't count on any of it. This dude's older. Honestly, this guy. Justin Reed was the one I'd prefer. Close. We're very, very close. I don't want another power forward on the team, though. That's as close as we've got, and I don't understand why. We'll just take it. This is where I need like Roberts or the Scandinavian point guard dude we had. Dude, Haas up to 65 now. As he should be, averaging 16 and a half a game. Love that idea, but second round pick gets it over the edge. He's listed as a starter, though. That could be problems. Go in Darko, add Battier. Darko's kind of an anchor, though, because no one wants his money. His contract's too expensive and he sucks. And so Battier is kind of good. Kind of like that deal. That helps him out with salary. So they might be into it. Hmm. This is for a guy that will probably walk away at the end of the season and not play for us anymore. Close there. Snyder wouldn't be bad. He'd actually be a guy we might try to keep and use. He can dunk. Terrible defense. Rebounding, not bad for a 6'6" guy. Speed is good. Maybe not that good, but durability is a little questionable. The vert's good. Quickness and hustle's good. Not interested. I've seen him accept it being that far off. I've seen him promise you. We actually go further under cap with this move. Let's see if we get that. That hurts us cap-wise. That one's the closest, I think, to getting signed. Yeah. I gotta take Jay Reed. That's their worst dude. There's nobody that they're more willing to get rid of. I'd rather have James Jones, I think, than Batty. I was thinking about changing this. Oh shit, we're just smashing everything off there. Yeah, they're not even that hype for that. They like Martell Webster. It's weird, like no one else got him that far as Webster did. They like Webster, so this might be meant to be. I really don't like giving them that second round draft pick, but we're going to sign undrafted free agents from Bethune. We don't really need a draft pick, I guess. This just seems like so much work to get a guy. Like, we just are basically trying to get rid of Jack. Martell Webster, I'm okay with having around. I don't really want to get rid of him, even though he's not playing at all at this point. This guy would be here 2 years. I'm not going to take it. Fucking, he's just not right. Not working now. Can't figure out a way to do it. So Monta Ellis will probably get traded again. And just fucking deal with Jack being pissed off, I guess. Maybe he'll start to embrace the fact that we're winning games. We got Odin back. We're about to play another game. We have to fucking see him for the first time in a while. I'm excited. Are you excited? It's 4:20, so we gotta do that thing. We're gonna do that thing real hard, and then I'm gonna go to the restroom so I can play without thinking about my pee-pee leaking. And we'll see if we can get 12 and 23 on the season, get a little closer to respectability. Still amazed that we won that game on the sim against the Jazz. It says it was 87 to 92. That's not what the score was, right? The last 3 games it says Jazz 87 to 92. Was it? Is that what the score? Look, yeah, it's broken. It says the fourth quarter. It's not showing any points. Are those numbers right, though? Did we outscore the Jazz in the third quarter? We didn't play that game, though. Just a computer. Conley had 25. Roy had 21. Jones? I didn't see the box score, how it all broke down like this. Jack's still getting 8 assists. I mean, like, he's helpful when he's in there, so I don't really want to just give him away. The fact that they made it so impossible for me to make that trade, I don't know what that says, but Morrison got double digits. Good balanced scoring. Even Lou Williams get a little bit of stats in his short time in there. Oh. Just looking at this screenshot of the Rockets trade with Yao and Battier. And everybody's swapping for Odin. And it's just, oh my god, it's so tempting. But this is supposed to be, like, the whole point of this is that Greg Oden's on the cover of the college game. And he's the #1 overall pick from Ohio State. And he's on our Blazers, which is a team I low-key like to cheer for. I don't really have a basketball team, but I kind of like the Blazers. Blazers and the Pacers are the 2 teams that kind of just somehow want to win. And I don't know. 25 of 40 on the free throws. I didn't see that. That's terrible. Yeah, it says we had 132 points. I I don't know why that thing is saying 92. I'm gonna try one more thing. Just came to mind. Oh, package with it. Not much here. Young Shannon Brown. Do that too. Doesn't really help us. Dump some more contract on. Like, sure, why do you want to give us all of your players? Oh, God. Way up and dunk. Pretty good. Steals aren't terrible. Speed's a little slow. He's got great stamina. No defensive awareness. Nice vert. Quickness and hustle. Can't teach that. Financially, it works. It gets us in a better spot. Do we want to get rid of Miles? I'm okay moving Milicic for sure. I mean, Larry Hughes is decent. He gets buckets. What he's doing, 22 points last game. He's here for a while. And those are some big numbers for a guy who coming here will be behind Brandon Roy. Just got my live notification. That's broken, dude. It's broken. How we doing, South Ferris? How you doing, bud? We're back at it with the trade thing here. Ryan, Larry Hughes is a big salary. This, man, dude. Could Larry Hughes play a little point guard? Because something's going to break if we bring him here. Him and Roy have to play at the same time. Durability is not good. On-ball defense is fucking elite. Elite. We've been winning some games, man. We got Odin back now. About to play the first game with Odin. I was supposed to do some 420 thing here. I just forgot as I was trying to work out this deal. This would get us another 2.5 mil of cap space. But it changes some things. Darius Miles, biggest piece of the change. They don't have anybody else we want. Three-point shot's pretty solid. It's not very fast for a shooting guard at all. It just, man, that trade would have been good. If I could have just found one other person that's not a shooting guard. Get into that, of course, because it fucking hurts us. We lose money. So we send him this guy as well, but I like him. No, we've tipped the scale money-wise too far. And so we started loading up people like Andy Varejao. Evovic's a 72. Shannon Brown is not happy. He's down. It's the only young talent on the team they have. I mean, there's just nothing. This guy, I mean, he's okay. What a fucking bunch of bums. What a bunch of bums. So, I mean, now we're just giving them too much talent. We're giving them a lot of talent. That I can do. Are you kidding me? They're all go for that. Get it without the pick. Why do they like this trade so much? I mean, we're taking back less than 2 million in contract. He's better. He's better than Milicic already. So it's like a 1-for-1 switch. And then an upgrade from Jack to Hughes. And then we give him Webster, who's a guy that's not playing at all. And then we get a first round pick. He's gonna leave probably though. Rebounder. '96 hustle, baby. '96 hustle. I didn't know Darko was at 91 in blocking. He's so much slower though. Durability's not great. He's already been banged up a little bit. '52 hustle. Defense is trash. And then Hughes is probably the most elite defender on here. And he's a step up. And a first round pick. No counter. If James Jones walking next year, he's got a team option, or is it a player option? Would he want to stay here, I wonder? I'm thinking we could trade him instead of Webster. We got Morrison, we got Thad Young, we got Miles. We don't really need another small forward. He's 6 years younger. Didn't really change anything. Okay. So it's really a choice. I mean, it's up for us to decide who we are more comfortable getting rid of, Jones or Webster. What else would I possibly put here? Webster's the one that gets it done, so I guess it's because they're replacing Hughes, whereas Jones is a small forward, technically. But they're 1 inch difference in height. And Jones is actually faster, probably, so. Andy's only 26. Darko's 23. But Darko's so pissed off. That's the other thing, is that Darko is going to be additionally pissed off now that Odin's back and his minutes are gone even more. Darko misses some easy ass shots at times. We could run Aldridge more even. We don't even need fucking Darko. Well, this is a big difference from just going and signing Monta Ellis or Steve Francis. What do you think? All of a sudden staring at the chance of having Larry Hughes, the best defenders on the game, with one of the guys that has the highest hustle, Bergeau, and then also getting a first-round pick next year to replace Webster or Jack. However you want to look at it. This deal makes sense, right? Get good trade for players and an upgrade in picks. I think that's the voice of reason I need to hear here. I'm agreeing with you. Darko's still young, but he's injury prone. We know Andy Verjao is a good hustle, good basically 1-for-1 replacement for Darko at this point. And we've got Odin, we've got LaMarcus Aldridge, we've got Miles, we've got other bigs. So Darko's going to continue to get pushed out and pissed off. Jack's already pissed off. The game said there's no change. I'm not sure if you saw that, Saad, but it said there's no fixing it. He's wanted a trade. And Hughes has already wanted a trade. He's been on the block this entire game. And he gets buckets. This is a big time move. This is a big move to get him in here. He's an 83 overall, which isn't super, but that defense. That defense. 90 on-ball defense. 88 quickness. 74 hustle's not bad. It's better than Jack's, I think. His hands are pretty good. Shooting in traffic. Durability is a little bit of a concern. His stamina is elite. He's not super fast. Maybe times we can bang him at small forward depending on who he's playing. Like if he's guarding a Kyle Korver or Matt Harpring or something. Dunking and laying it up is all good. 3 points not bad. Get it done. Get it done. Let's go. Let's push the button again. See if it'll give it. It's been accepted. Oh, baby. All right. All right. Let's play a game with this new squad then. Official in the Discord, the Blazers and the Cavs have agreed in principle to a blockbuster, sending unhappy players J. Jack and Milicic to Cleveland for a solid veteran guard. Larry Hughes, along with limited energy Andy Bergeau, but also a first round pick. And Webster, I mean, I sad to see him go, but he's been on the reserve. He's had no time. He's done nothing, so oh shit. Now we've got some things to try to figure out because Larry Hughes is going to get pissed if he don't start. Trying to figure out how to do this. I think it makes sense that Williams goes to reserve again. Because Bergeau's going to need to get minutes. I mean, he's where Darko was, so this is going to get real dicey. Wish I knew what other teams were starting at small forward. Could Hughes play small forward? Did Larry Hughes ever play small forward? All right, 1 second. 1 second. I mean, I think we could. They ain't gonna tell us we can't. But Morrison's already pissed off. Brandon Roy is probably the most likely. 6'6". Hughes is only 6'5". I don't think that would work. Just not quite sure. We'll just fix it before each game starts, I guess, and leave it like that. See how it goes. This lineup doesn't make any sense to me. We want Hughes and Roy playing at different times. We'd want Conley kind of balancing it, and Hughes probably playing, like, Roy can play point guard. So Conley comes out, Roy bounces down, Hughes slides in, Miles comes in at small forward. At that point, Aldridge would get subbed for, like, Fry, or Odin would get subbed by Haw, Berjau, Thad Young, and Jones. Jones ends up playing some shooting guard. Thad Young ends up playing a little power forward more often. I think it'll work. I think it'll work. Holy shit. We did another fucking trade when we said no more trades. But Jarrett Jack forced our hand. He came, came at it all aggressive and shit. So, how's the owner feeling? Take my money seriously, as I'm sure you're aware. Quit squandering it or get out. His mood is above. I mean, it's in the right side of things. Team budget, how's that? Available cash, we're making you money, bud. Ticket sales look like they've gone up. The expenditures a little bit higher salary than what we have, but we're still well in range. And then next year it opens up 13 mil. That's enough to sign a big name. Or sign 2 or 3 guys like Jack, or the guys that were expiring contracts. James Jones, if he opts in to a player, you got the player option. But that's wiggle room. And then it drops off hard. And 09 and 010 is when we got to start probably. By that point, we'll be in full-on re-sign mode with the core of this team. And of course, this year's the year Odin comes open again, and all of our money could be spent on just a couple of guys. At that point, we're in a very cushy spot right now because of how young our team is, that we've got a bunch of small friendly contracts. But we were just scouting somebody. We gotta get our scout back out into the world. Who is he looking at? I think last he looked at was this guy. NBA comparison, Vince Carter. A overall, A outside game, A defense. I like this dude. If we end up having we got 2 picks in the first. We got 2 first-round picks now too. So like next year, this fucking team ends up taking in 2 guys that could be major core of rotation players. I don't know what to do at this point. Let's get Mason out there scouting. We're making money. Look at those dubs. Look at all those dubs. 4-1. 5-2 if you look at the last 7. And we talked about it. There was a 10-game losing streak at one point that I completely forgot about when we changed the difficulty on the game and everything. We lost, after we broke the losing streak, we lost 5 more. So we went at one point 1-15 over a 16-game stretch. And if you just take off like 4 or 5 of those losses, our team is basically 500. And we would end up probably right now in a playoff spot, projected to be. Chemistry didn't change at all from any of that. So moving some bad, unhappy guys didn't really change much. Darko, we'll have to go and check and see what happens to him. I'll be curious if he gets any minutes, but they lost Andy Varejao, so let's go look and see if we can tell anything about how that team's set up right now. It's real interesting. You could have Z and Milicic out there at the same time. That's a monster front court with LeBron. But look at all the power forwards. Will Milicic get any time? He's going to fuck this rotation hard. Daniel Marshall can probably play a little bit of small forward. Drew Gooden might move up, play a little center at times. This guy, who I don't really know who he is going to probably end up getting squeezed. But if you look at their ratings, Darko is going to be the one that ends up coming the farthest down the bench. Because even though I don't know who this guy is, he's 74. Played for Boston. He had 12 points a game in 06-07 last year. And it says he was with Minnesota at some point, so he's already bounced around a little. What he did in his last few games. He was getting big minutes. Shit. That'll be interesting. Webster's probably not going to get any time in this rotation either. How has Webster got a 31% fatigue? The dude has not played any games. He's been on a reserve. He's been 0. These dudes are well rested. There's so many guards on this team. Sorry, Webster. Sorry, Jack. You guys got fucking buried. Well, let's get a game in. We got Odin back. We've got a new fucking rotation here. Interesting stuff with Andy Varejao now. High energy coming off. I'm seeing a lineup with him and Ha in there. And then possibly like Thad Young or another one of our high energy dudes at small forward. That team can probably run a bit. And we've got fucking Larry Hughes now. We actually have a lockdown defender too. We can play matchups and say, you know what? I'm tired of fucking Chris Duhon making all these threes on us. Let's put Larry Hughes on his ass. And we didn't have that before. We didn't have a guy who was really able to hang his hat on being a defense stopper. We've got Thad Young, who's not bad at defense, but this, I think just changes dynamics a bit. And it's just going to be a matter of balancing that backcourt minutes. The fucking gears are turning in my head as we speak. Larry Hughes did not expect us to go on the block where this man has been all season. The Cavs have put him on the block and he has performed. He scored 20 points. He's put up numbers. He's been a consummate professional, helping the Cavs try to fight for playoff position. And so look at this team now with Odin coming back, second leading scorer. Hughes slots in at third. It's going to be real interesting. We only got one basketball for them all. We've got an increasingly angry Adam Morrison. He might be the next dude that says trade me or else. Which, I mean, Morrison leaving, if that happened, we wouldn't skip a beat because Thad Young would just play more. James Jones would just be more. The rotation would just shrink up a little. Lou Williams would still be there to play as needed. I would trade fucking Adam Morrison for a second round pick at this point. But he is just coming off his rookie season. This is only his second year. He's coming off of a second team all rookie team. So I mean, there's potential there. We don't want to run him out. Ha is just an absolute gold mine that we did not expect to be scoring and dominating like he has at times. But he's much more natural position off the bench. Now that Odin's back, especially. And fuck, I don't know. I keep thinking I need to go to PP to play this last game. So let's take a break. It's 5 in the morning here. Run out of time. We'll get this game going here as soon as we can. I'll be right back. The obligatory uh, supplementation starting now. Play our hype song. This is not the hype song that's playing right now. What's going on? What happened? Okay. Take the subs. And the charger. I've been putting the fucking controller on the charger every second I think about it when I'm not actually playing, so I can get through this game with no problems. Cannot believe we'd got Larry Hughes on this team. I don't know what we were thinking, but interesting wrinkle to things. Jack didn't want to be here. Jack had been playing good. We'd been figuring out. We'd listen to the fucking PA announcer say, Jack. Like, he just became part of us. I'm just super sad that the dude didn't want to. I mean, we were talking about trying to re-sign him next year. And then he just, I mean, he was a 77 and he fell, I think he said like 13. He was like down to 64 rating. At that point, it's like just play fucking Lou Williams. He's as good or better. And Lou Williams is young. He'll be happy. Jarrett Jack was young. And he's all that just unfortunate. But it's business, I guess, right? We're in a business here. I'm not trying to assemble a fucking rec league team where we're all friends and drink beers afterwards. We're trying to get a fucking championship. And our owner is running a little more pressure on us because we fucked around for the first part of the season and went 1-15 at one point. And the team actually won when we simmed. That's the thing that's kind of fucking with me now. It's like we had started to get it together. Jack, we will miss you, bud. You're stuck in that fucking Cleveland team that's just going nowhere. Have a franchise with Texans and Madden, but I refuse to use Watson until his contract's up. We just lost 69-3. Shit. Yeah, when I was messing around with the rosters for Madden 2021, that was the thing I wanted to do, was try to play rebuild without Watson. And the game wouldn't probably, I mean, it'd be easy to trade him. Real life, not so easy. I ultimately gave up trying to do the rosters because so many people were getting hurt. And I'm like, I don't know what I do. Like, do I just temporarily lower people's skills and put them underneath people on the depth chart and then come back to it? It's probably what I should have done. But I couldn't figure that out in my head. And it would mess up things in terms of, like, I could put people on practice rosters because you have to make room to sign somebody. In the real NFL, there's guys on injured reserve so that they can have another 75-man roster spot. The logistics of all that got real fucking sketchy and scared me away. Alright, here's the hype up song. You guys ready? Ready to hype it up? Can you even hear that? Here we go. New Portland Blazers hype up song. Now we're up to a 58 overall. We were like a 45 a couple of games. Defense is 63 too. Hell yeah, no wonder we're starting to win some games in the sim. Yeah, I could trade him, but I'm trying to keep it realistic. I might trade him for like a second cornerback or something. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you could definitely just make a trade that would take significantly less than you know he's worth. Let's get these Warriors into something a little more comfortable. Oof, those orange ones. The retro, I don't know when they wore those. Maybe just a couple of years earlier. As they wear in real life now. Just actually retro, but let's go. This is one we should win too. Alright, so let's look. No Chioni. Probably not a guy that we can do that with. Chioni's know how to do this when I really back him down in the paint. He used to be a better defender on Jackson, who was pretty good on there. James from Houston, Mike James, I'm not sure what his name is. But he wasn't originally on there, and then they signed Jalen Rose too. And of course, James, they on the trading block, they swapped Monta Ellis with James. That's how Monta Ellis got into the Rockets, where we were just trying to acquire him. As I said, Roy Play. Let's try this. Let's see.
Welcome, basketball fans. We're here in Portland.
My ears. Oh, baby. That's loud. Oh, my ears hurt. It's like that every time I play this game. It comes on and it's so loud. And at least the mixer for the audio had it only at like 2/3 of the volume, so I got it at the full volume. I gotta get an audio mixer. I gotta do something. I've been trying to use OBS to fix the audio mixer, like so the stream comes in and has its own audio from the capture card, and then I have audio from my desktop, like music I play. Or I was on Discord earlier talking to St. Breezes. He's been playing NBA 2K8 too, and so we're both kind of like just nerding out on all the old players and some of these learning curves to the game. There's Odin back for the first time, and that's first shot since he's been back. Is not the one we want to remember him for.
Dishes it to James. Shoots it.
Here, look at that guy coming in with the rebound.
Now our sideline reporter, Craig Sager, has some information for us as we get this Gatorade around the cooler update.
Kevin, before the game, I spoke with Nate McMillan, coach of the Trailblazers. You could sense his frustration over the way their season has been developing. He told me it's been a learning experience, and we've been learning.
There you go.
I think our heart's in the right place.
First bucket for him in a Blazers uni. A lock on him for lockdown defender. Like, this is probably a good move. This is probably a good move.
Tosses it over. Tosses it up. The J was off the mark by Nocioni. Hughes Passes it up court.
Well, he had a decent look there, but he
Oh, gets blocked on the dunk. No, it's a foul. Dude, Odin is back with some energy and some pep in his step. And man, we have forgotten after playing with Darko. We forgot what it was like to have a guy with some hop. Man, that has some spring.
He knocks down the
Not a whole lot in this giant of a man, but perfect release, but no good. Got the real free throw percentage on now, and it kind of spams us.
perimeter.
Spread it out.
Passes it to Jackson. Backs in.
Say, you got fucking Odin lingering there, and everything changes.
What a pass. Dumps it home.
Get ready, Kevin Durant. Your Rookie of the Year status might be changing soon.
With the Sprite Slam
He's
can.
been leading all the rookie report as the #1. But Odin's about to score 50.
By yourself.
Jackson throws it up. Beadrin snatches it inside. Wright gets it in the paint. Nocioni hands it off. The pass to Jackson. Passes left wing to James. Risky pass. Wright flips it in for two.
Right, did a nice job there, working inside for the close range bucket.
Roy brings it up. Hands it off to Odin. Aldridge passes it back to Odin from 6 feet. Odin yanks it down inside. Flipped up and in on
Missed
that
you.
last layup.
We
That's
missed
why you
you.
put the ball inside. Nice finish there.
Gets it on the perimeter. Here's Wright. Wright snags
Damn.
it.
Get the rebound on that.
Puts the move on. Hit by Wright. Aldridge inbounds the ball.
They're D'ing up man to man.
Conley passes it to
Oh, that was not. The hell. I did not.
Rises and dishes.
Did not mean that. Roy's got the lock by him. Odin's got a lock by him. How are we the fucking best defensive team in the league now? I mean,
Rips in the ferocious jam.
we do practice it and preach it in practice most of the time. So
With the pass.
most of our focuses and stuff have been adding on to it.
Tosses it up court. Conley hands it down low. They rule this one goaltending. Count the shot. Bellinelli makes his first appearance. To Bellinelli. Shoots it up. No
Come
ceiling
on,
is
it's
it.
rebounding.
Right wing
Kind of obnoxious.
passes it to the outside. To Nocioni.
By yourself.
7 on the shot clock. Jackson. Aldridge.
They say if he gets that rebound too, I might lose it. I might get a little bit worked up.
Leads him with the pass.
Oh,
Hammers it in off the
this is just fucking dunk contest all night with these two.
Get inside and it was right on the money.
dumps it to Nocioni. Right wing. Here's Jackson. Hits the jumper.
His scoring ability is so valuable, Kevin. He's a guy you can rely on to make shots.
Just over 6 minutes left in the first. Dishes to Hughes.
Oh, I did not even mean to shoot that, dude. Just let it rip.
Snatches it inside.
Hughes can't be happy about that miss. They don't get much easier than that.
Where is Hughes at? Is he coming down the floor? There he is.
Inbounds the ball. Conley brings it up the court.
It's like we don't really care. We don't need anybody else except somebody to pass it to Odin.
Around on that one. He threw it down with attitude.
The feed to 18 feet away. Odin snatches it down inside.
He had a little window there, but he's not exactly automatic for mid.
Pass it right to the other team, and it's gone the other way.
The flush by Jackson. The
Fuck.
Blazers will take their first timeout
Stop
of the
these
game.
turnovers.
McMillan looks like he saw some things out there he wanted to go over with his squad. In this game, it's going to be important that everyone's on the same page.
This rotation is fucked.
Well, let's get back
It's
to the
different.
action. No Sione
It's
will
different.
head to the bench.
It's gonna take me a minute to get it sorted.
Roy inbounds the ball. Just over 5 minutes left in the first quarter.
Trying to give it away again.
By Conley. Dumps it down low.
Odin can't make them all. Forcing it.
No, sir, it ain't easy, son. Especially
Stolen by Odin. Just doing it all.
To Aldridge. Gets the go-ahead bucket.
Aldridge took advantage of his height with the inside jumper. They need a taller defender to slow him down.
Leads him with the pass.
How's he get that through two of us?
Soft touch.
Great delivery
An
with the
elite
bounce
shot
pass.
blocker,
Kept it
one of
away
us.
from the D and set up the shot perfectly.
Odin. Dishes to Conley.
Get the perimeter. That help him.
Gets it on the perimeter.
Who man is that?
Hughes passes it to Aldridge. He gets hammered and he'll head to the line. Shooting two. Can't sink the first. Well, both teams are making substitutions. He misses
Again,
the
missed
ball.
them both.
Jackson dumps it off. Bellinelli dishes it to the high post. Biedrin crosses it over to Bellinelli. To the elbow. Dishes it to the perimeter. No Sione releases.
Are you kidding me?
Drains it for three.
Nocioni got a pretty good look at the three, and that's all a good shooter needs.
The handoff to number 13. Thrown back
Okay.
to Roy. Number 13 releases.
Ugly. Not what I wanted.
Doesn't go.
Wow, that's the last shot he'll get.
Wright passes it up court with the crossover. Bellinelli hands it off to Biedrin. Bellinelli dumps it off to Jackson. They need to get off a shot. Off the mark from three.
By yourself, by
Roy
yourself.
brings it up the floor.
Straight man-to-man D here.
I got ball.
Passes it to number 13. The last shot laid gently in.
Well, you can't miss when the D is playing that song.
No Sione inbounds the ball. Outside. Passes it to Bellinelli. Wright gets it baseline.
Right over our dude. Come on. Nocioni not that good, and he's right going at our guy.
The dish to Miles. Throws it down.
Miles is such an aggressive finisher inside. Great dunk.
Dishes left wing to Biedrin. Jammed down
Got me.
with one hand by Wright.
All it takes is a
I'll tell you,
little
Kevin,
step,
both
and they're
teams have been on
gone.
a tear. This is going to be a high-scoring game.
By yourself, by yourself. Stay with him.
Number 13.
Adrian's got two now.
Biedrin has picked up his second foul.
See if that comes into play.
And he makes the first one. Both teams will make some substitutions.
Oh, fuck. Here we go. Well, we've played long enough now. I do see some signs of progress when I put the controller on here when I'm not using it. We seem to get a couple more minutes. It went 6 hours. This thing's just not charging right anymore. Alright, let's see if it'll let us play with it on the charger. Bangs them both.
Right, inbounds the ball. Dishes it to Bellinelli. Gets it right wing. No Sione backs in. Last shot laid in
Right there. I don't know what else I can do. Always at the free throw line. Yeah. Not like a tricky timing or anything, but
1:48 left in the first quarter. Roy passes it to Fry.
Spread it out.
The dump off to Roy. Nice pass.
Gone.
A steal by the Warriors. Get vertical. The breakaway dunk by Barnes.
Barnes just put one big paw up there and just jammed it through.
Roy brings it up the court. Spins. Fry dishes to the left.
supposed to be good inside. Come on.
Snatches the offensive rebound. Flipped up and in on that last layup.
I've been super impressed with Hughes so far. I have to figure out the rotation with the point guard situation. Lou Williams just probably needs to get pulled up off the reserves. I don't know.
Left wing.
Larry Hughes has to play some point guard at some points too, but the computer wouldn't change them out when I told them to sub out. In here longer than we want them to.
The Blazers good out for the quick shot here. That would leave him with the final possession. To number 13.
Fucking stolen again.
Up by Barnes.
He read that pass just like a book. He was all over.
Fry tosses it up court. 4-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Number 13.
He missed. No. How did he miss that?
Feeds it to Bellinelli. Baseline. Here's Wright. Wright gets the board inside. The last layup, no good. At the end of one, the score,
Some
31 to
transitioning to this new lineup.
with the early lead.
Definitely got some situations to try to figure out.
You gotta give them credit. They've been working their tails off.
Fry inbounds it to start the second quarter.
What you gonna do?
Dishes to Miles. Dumps it off to Fry. Number 13 has it on the free throw line.
Pop is not afraid to take shots when he's feeling it, Kevin. He's definitely feeling it right here.
The pass to Nocioni.
Assisted by Nocioni.
Number 13 passes it up court. Feeds left wing to Conley. Number 13 gets inside. It counts.
He's got such a knack for finding the open man.
Yeah, he picks defenses apart with absolute precision. Passes it to Jackson. Gets it right wing. Throws. Hits the tray.
The fuck is this hitting threes on us now?
And they got caught napping.
Jalen Rose, of course. Okay. 50-year-old man.
Inbounds the ball.
Get the ball. Get the ball. Get on him.
Conley hands it off. Fry passes it to number 13. Takes it up. Great finish in traffic.
Made the most of a tough shot. He's not the best finisher in the league, but he still found a way to lay it in.
James hands it to the perimeter.
Man in his face that got blocked. Miles is going to get called for a foul.
And he makes the first one. Well, both teams are going to make some substitutions. Gets them both. Conley brings it up the floor.
By yourself.
To Verijan. Rose.
Just force that, like, way too eager to try and shoot Andy Bergeau.
Shot dunked down by Jackson.
Way too eager. Now we're down 11.
Inbounds the ball. Outright. Dishes it to the wing.
Get on him.
To Conley.
Stay with him. Stay with him.
Knocked
God
loose.
damn, every pass. I can't fucking get anybody to get open.
Nice interception. He knew where
I'm
that pass
throwing the
was
ball
going before it was even thrown.
to
That
get
last dunk was
somebody.
slammed down by
I mean, because the
Jackson.
defense is starting to hound me. And we're just giving the ball away.
Jones
Giving the fucking ball away.
feeds it to Young. Perimeter.
Spread it out.
6 seconds to shoot. Fry takes it up. Here's
There you
Verijan.
go, Bergeau. Hustle points. Keep us in this game.
Bellinelli with the crossover.
He was out of bounds by more than a bit.
Passes it to Jackson. Flipped up and in on that last layup.
With the defense barely shadowing him, it's just too easy. You know he's dropping that one.
Verrazio inbounds the ball.
Ball.
Conley dumps it off. The handoff to Conley. Fry gets it on the elbow.
Conley with the nice feed. He just makes things happen on offense.
The skip pass to Bellinelli. Bounce pass to the free throw line. Fires. Fired long by Jackson. Under 8 minutes left in the second. Fry will bring it up court himself. To Conley. Fry.
Right, throw it down. 2 hands.
That was a fantastic game.
Passes it to right. Has it outside. Jackson lets it go.
Hey, everybody just decided to let him go.
Nice bucket by the 8-year veteran out of Oak Hill Academy High School. Conley brings it up.
Where's the dude?
Fry bounces it to Conley.
Get the ball.
7 on the shot clock. Here's Fry. Great pass by Verrazio. Viadrin inbounds the ball.
They say his name 3 different times. 3 different ways. Berrejo, Bergeau, Berrejo.
Swings it to the corner.
I feel like they said it every different way you can.
To Bellinelli. Shot clock winding down. Looks to break his man down. Shoots it. The trifecta by Rose. The Blazers call time.
I'm guarding him as best as I can, and he still does
Needs them to
that.
work for good shot opportunities and then knock their shots down if they're going to win this one.
I'll go time with them both. Morrison hasn't been in.
Both squads will make some substitutions.
Oh, they're gonna put in Roy instead. I have the fucking substitutions on manual, and it's still overwriting.
Horatio tosses it up court.
Swing it back out, swing it back out. By yourself, by yourself.
Conley hands it off to Varajan. Hands it off to Conley. Great pass.
Eat that, bitch. Eat that.
Inbounds the ball.
Borrejo got an opening, took off, and stuffed it down. The D can't give him dunks like that.
Out left. Backs down. Right with the teardrop. Young on the
Defense
rebound.
figuring it out.
Check outside.
Dishes to the baseline. To Conley. Roy. Passes it to Fry. Raises up. Cuts the score to single digits.
You get inside, and good things happen. Now that's a nice
Let's
play.
go. Watch the wing, watch the wing.
Outside.
What you gonna do?
Dishes it to Nocioni. James has it outside. The last shot missed from three-point range.
By yourself,
James
by yourself.
doesn't often miss wide open shots like that. The D lucked out.
Here's Fry. Rips it down off the beautiful pass.
That was ferocious. And he hung on the rim as to say, your basket is my basket.
The bounce pass to Beadrich. Pass, corner. Six seconds to shoot. To Jackson. Misses with the D in his face. Horatio passes it up court.
Oh, no. No, no, no.
Man didn't play to get a hand on that one.
Pump fakes.
Perimeter D.
Pump fakes, please. Pump fakes.
James
What you gonna do?
skips it to right.
Yo, who man is that?
You shoot that, but somebody's got to get the rebounds. Come on, there you go.
Target on that last layup.
Well, the D pressured him. And frankly, he'll miss some of those even if he's wide open.
Crosses it over.
Roy, son of a bitch. No foul.
That's his fourth rebound thus far.
The D was lurking on that one. It was just barely enough to throw it off.
Last shot dunked down by Jackson.
Fuck.
Jackson can drop it in on your head all game long. He's too good in there.
Horatio inbounds the ball. Under 4 minutes left in the half. Gets it top of the key. Roy passes back to Conley.
Spread it out. Get out on you. Get out.
Roy feeds it to the outside.
Switch, baby, switch.
To Young. 7 on the shot clock. Dumps it off. Horatio dumps it off to Young. Hammers, and he'll go to the line. Shooting 2. He knocks down the first one. Well, both teams will make some substitutions. Gets them both. Nocioni inbounds the ball.
They're D'ing up man to man.
Kick it out. ISO, ISO.
Perimeter.
Press him up. Let's go.
Shoots. The three-pointer was no good by Bellinelli.
Bellinelli tried to get it up quickly before the D could recover, but he may have rushed the shot a little bit.
What you gonna do?
Lobs it to the left side.
Got such a height advantage in there playing shooting guard.
Morrison.
We got to probably work that Morrison angle a bit.
Totally lost track of it.
The Warriors will take their first timeout of the game. They're getting set to inbound the ball. Both teams are making substitutions. Sione inbounds the ball to Barnes with the wide open look. It's off.
Barnes just blew that shot.
The Blazers bring it up. They're on a 10-2 run. Rises and dishes.
Oh, baby, just throw it to the big man.
Perfect position to do some damage.
By yourself, by yourself.
No Sione.
Wow. What the hell?
Nocioni is just a natural when it comes to creating his shot. A tough, tough guy to guard.
Ball, ball, ball.
2-4 go. Back door, back door.
Dishes to Oden. Right side. Aldridge. Almost a three-point opportunity. Still, they'll go to the line for two. Shooting two. And he makes the first one. Both teams will make some substitutions. Gets them both. Beadrin inbounds the ball. Leads him in.
Oh, Oden swats it.
His shot blocking ability changes the whole game tempo.
No doubt, he's a human eraser inside. As a wingman, you gotta love to play with a guy like that behind you on defense.
Did he get it through there?
Dunks it down with one hand.
Ray Gordon and the Portland Trail Blazers. Kenny has a nice ring to it, doesn't he?
Well, for the Rip City fans, it certainly does. The last time they took a center with the #1 pick in the draft, it was Bill Walton. He brought them an NBA championship. They hope Oden will have a similar impact.
What will he give that team, which had some nice young players last year, too, including the Rookie of the Year, Brandon Roy?
Well, right off the bat, he'll help them defensively. I think with him in the middle, they've got a chance to be one of the top defensive teams in the league. Nate McMillan has got to be licking his chops.
Goes up. Nice feed by Miles. Nice bucket by the rookie out of Ohio State. The Warriors will take a timeout.
Oden has got the hot hand, and they needed to call timeout to figure out what they're going to do with him.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Rose inbounds the ball.
Help down low, help down low.
Terrific pass. The dish to Rose. Takes the lead.
Beautiful feed inside for the score.
Jalen Rose, best player ever, evidently.
Aldridge.
My
passes it
retirement.
up court. Dish, right side. The dump off to Morrison. Dumps it off to Oden. To Miles.
If you've got a foul, you've got to get your money's worth. Those three-point plays are backbreakers.
Both teams are making substitutions.
Rick City. That's Miles, I'm sorry.
Let's see how they manage the clock.
Brick's a brick, whoever shot it. Chance to get the lead and we piss it away.
Spread it out.
Barnes unloads.
I feel like that's the shot you want.
1 second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Bounces it to Oden to take the lead.
That's what you want. No uncontested.
When you can dunk it
Nice defense.
at will, why would you shoot it like that?
Miles
You might get a charge because you just obliterate the dude and run through him, but
gets it baseline, takes the shot, got it off in time, but the buzzer beater was missed by Miles.
right, just a bucket.
The score,
There were some good moments, there were some scary ones, there were some bad ones. It was a range of emotions there for the first half.
That's for sure.
I like what I'm seeing. I need to figure out the rotation. Morrison's kind of on the outside looking in. It's just not a big deal.
He's got 13.
Ha got 12 already.
Now let's take a look at the team stats from the first half. The Warriors basically
Front court rotation seems alright. I kind of forgot Marcus Aldridge at a little bit, couple points.
Yeah, the second they touch the ball, they're off and running.
4 turnovers, of course, not good.
High-speed style of play is definitely a blast to watch.
All right, the second half should begin in just a moment.
Before we do that, completely forgot to put a prediction up for this, so. Ooh, we'll win. Blazers were the team we're playing. Got some channel points if you wish. Maybe 5 minutes on this. We're going to take a quick halftime break for supplements. We're going to let this controller charge a little more too, just so it doesn't screw with us anymore. And maybe we're going to take it off of the charger for the last part of the game, when we will need our full focus. And goodness, what a game. Seems like it's a much bigger lead for the Warriors than just 2 times we had to fight to keep it from double digits, and then just slow and steady. The team shoots these high percentage shots. We've got a squad that just doesn't even think about 3-pointers as much as just always looking for the cutting man running to the hoop for potentially a layup, or at least get to the foul line. We've been much better at free throws since earlier in the season. Just everything in general kind of moving in the right direction. It's like I didn't inherit this. I inherited this team. I did not, have a say in the players that we had. And now that I have had some say, and we have changed it and molded it to accommodate, the way that we want to try to play and work around Odin, hopefully staying healthy now. Darko was a nice thing. We really took Darko initially because this whole game, this whole series is based on redemption and hypothetical hoops history. We're possibly like, what if it kind of hypothetically happened this way? If the Blazers had gotten better medical, advisors and care for Odin, and people knew more about the resting regimen, that when he started to play, at the end of his career, when he came back and had a season where he played a bit, they had him on this plan where he was never going to play back-to-backs, and that his weekly activity was all heavily monitored. They could have done that earlier. Who knows? He might have been able to play 50 games a season every year and not get hurt, or maybe at least get 5 or 6 good years. Man was undoubtedly good when he was on the court. In the playoffs, I think he averages 20 and 10. His numbers were 20 and 10 or something in the games that he played in the playoffs. But cheers and chongs one last time for the evening. We might, we might do a little more before the fourth quarter. We'll get the second half underway shortly. See if we can get another win for our Blazers. This is maybe the most important win so far at this point, is we've shuffled the roster, and I'm a little bit, paranoid that we we had the magic and we, squandered it by subtracting some of the parts, but Darko, I mean, Verjao is not going to do Darko stuff. I've already seen that, but Verjao is going to get us rebounds and things, so I think playing Verjao with Ha is fucking amazing. I think it's going to be real hard to get rebounds against us. And then when we have Odin and LaMarcus, we've got kind of like our two shifts there. Maybe we switch it up a bit. We get LaMarcus with Ha. But LaMarcus can play center sometimes as well when we bang in Morrison or play some more minutes with Thad Young or James Jones and let Miles play power forward. Thad Young can play power forward if he has to. This team's just super flexible and trending more and more towards being one of the best defending teams, it says. Which makes complete sense because I'm not sure how we couldn't be when it's telling us that Larry Hughes is a lockdown. He's got the lock icon. And Brandon Roy does now too. And Odin. And LaMarcus Aldridge isn't a bad shot blocker, but then we got a 7'3" dude. We got Verjao, who's not a terrible shot blocker. So all sorts of things to be excited about. I think just need to figure out this rotation. I kind of liked how it ended there with Hughes playing point. We'll go with this for now. We'll start slicing it back up. Did we do that? Yeah, I think so. No, hell no. We want LA in there. Why is he not in? Alright, there we go. Yeah, and having Miles play small forward when Ha and Verjao are in just gives another capable rebounder, another big man. It's a little bit bigger than a normal small forward.
Aldridge inbounds it to start the
Just this
second
chance
half.
at offense down the post.
Aldridge hands it off.
LA, that's why he's got to be on the court.
Let's see if they can pull ahead.
James swings it to right.
Bait him to shoot that.
19-foot shot
I don't
was
know who
off
that right guy is, but he's
Defense read the scouting report,
junk.
and they're going to sag way off of him. He's just not a threat from outside.
Jones
leaves it short. Damn it.
can't take the lead.
Oh, he's not an
That's a little
inside
scary.
scorer.
If he's missing open layups,
That's a
it's
layup,
very
open layup. Tell him, Kenny. Tell him.
To Nocioni. Odin
Big
corrals
brick
it,
for
and
Odin to
that's
gather
his
up.
fifth rebound in this one.
Ooh.
Time for the Gatorade Around the Cooler update. Let's go to our sideline reporter, Craig Sager. Craig?
Yeah, during halftime, I spoke with Nate McMillan, coach of the Blazers. He told me that even though it's a tie game, they need to take it up a couple of notches. He said we've been allowing them to come up with easy buckets in transition, and that can't continue. Let's see if they can slow them down in the second half. Kevin?
Okay, thanks, Craig. Here's
Defense has
Jensen.
been walling it up
Jump
pretty
in to
well.
Bring himself up with the pump fake. Rises and dishes.
Odin, please make those.
Take the lead, but it was
There's
off
no
by
reason you
Odin.
have to go about it like
White is
that.
really
Just fucking
struggling out there.
get vicious with the rim.
I like aggressive defense, but there was too much contact there for the refs not to blow the whistle.
And he gives them the lead. The Blazers will bring the rest of their starters back to the floor. Gets them both.
Just 2 points.
Odin inbounds the ball. Leads him in, takes it up, up high and down home. James brings it up the floor.
Straight man-to-man D here.
Leads him with the pass. Beadrick answers right back with a dunk of his own.
Oh, when it gets that close, it's all over.
Spread it out.
Right wing. Passes it to the inside. The handoff to Aldridge. To Roy. Hands it off to Hughes.
Oh, Hughes gets rejected, but foul somewhere in there. Don't hurt him, dude. He's not durable. He's not the most durable. The elder statesman of this team. Very young team, but running Larry Hughes for a little veteran leadership and lockdown defense. Pretty good score inside for a guard. That's what Coach Dickey or GM Dickey has tried to build around. Nate McMillan just keeps enforcing the defense and keep growing them that way. This team could be pretty nasty dogs come playoff time if we're able to sneak in.
Ties it up. Right inbounds the ball.
A lot of sustainability with the contracts that are currently on the books. This thing will be only going up from here each year, the next 2 years at least.
Feeds it to Jackson. They need to get off a shot.
By yourself.
Shoots it up. The bank shot won't fall. Odin tosses it up court. Bold pass.
Roy, no foul call, but the over the back gives us the lead. Here we go.
Perimeter. Right tacks him down. Dishes it to Jackson. Nice pass.
Got behind me and couldn't fucking
Last
get it.
shot jammed in by Nocioni.
Nocioni is
Hate
so
this
good
dude.
at improvising on his dunk.
It doesn't make sense why some of the guys that go off on us, who they are, but I mean, I guess it's their tendencies. Like, the game knows that Nocioni's tendencies are to shoot a lot, and so when we play, he makes them. Conley, come on, damn it. Ran all around there and used some screens, and
The D was lurking on that
that
one.
good
It was
look,
just
but it
barely
doesn't go.
enough to throw it off.
The swing pass to right. Odin rips down the defensive board.
Way to scrap for the ball. Nice ball.
Swing it back out.
Crash to the hoop, man. That was your chance.
Get him.
Pass outside.
Switch up. Put a body on.
Use shit.
And it's hauled in by Jackson.
Waiting for someone to get open to pass to, and he's just standing around.
The steal led to
Falls
the
into
easy
him.
bucket in transition. Nice sequence.
Watch the wing. Watch the wing. Front him.
To Conley. Hughes.
Kick it out.
Skips it to Odin.
Oh, Odin gets turned away. Shit, dude.
That's his second block
Can't
so
be so
far.
predictable in that shot. The guy's just
Passes it
camping
up
on it.
court.
Man, I
Rises
cannot
and
play
dishes.
defense,
Goes
but
up,
there's no help.
kisses it off the glass and in.
No Gioni, motherfucker.
Great job of distributing.
Odin inbounds the ball.
Spread it out.
Watch the isolation.
Gets it right wing.
Watch the wing. Watch the wing.
Roy, no look pass to Conley. Takes it up.
Conley's supposed to be an inside guy. I know that's a tough shot, but he's just not making
Holding on to a
anything.
small lead.
It's anyone's game, Kevin. Every possession counts. Jackson sprinted up court on a break and was rewarded with the finish. Good hustle.
Roy, lead pass inside.
And one, nice Hughes. There you go. Biedron's with 3 fouls now. Gotta be thinking about that a little bit.
Not a quick breather, but they need him to get back on the floor.
Oh, he clanked it, but Roy gets it.
To Hughes. Hands it off. Down low.
Odin rising up. Oh, baby. 17 for the rookie. Back off of the IR. That surgically repaired ankle.
Dishes to the high post. Leads him with the pass. Lays it right in.
Great communication on that play. He streaked to the bucket, and the pass led him perfectly.
Pick him up. Dig 87, dig.
To Aldridge.
Get on.
Odin.
Dang it, that's terrible.
On the 10-foot jumper. James brings it up.
Odin might have rushed that shot, but he was trying to put it up before the D could react.
By yourself, by yourself. Down low, he's open.
Here's Jackson. Yes, from downtown.
Splash.
Put the ball in his hands, and good things will happen for you. He's so dangerous.
I got ball.
Leads him in. Takes it up. Count the layup by Conley.
He did a great job there to get his shot off against the taller defender. Now that's a nice play.
Swings it to Bellinelli from just inside the arc. Sinks it.
Assisted by
Roy inbounds the ball.
What you gonna do? Ball coming. Ready for it, pop out. Ball.
Baseline.
Get on him.
Passes it to Roy. Releases.
Ugly
Comes
jumper.
up empty from the wing. About 4.5 minutes left in the third quarter.
Long enough release or something.
Nocioni has it down low. Finished nicely down low on that last drive.
Are you
Can
kidding
we
me?
see what he do?
Let him get the
Roy
ball
is
back
not
deep.
being able to defend
He's gonna
him.
kill you every time, Kevin.
The pass to Hughes.
Stay with him.
Feeds outright
By yourself,
to Roy.
Switch up.
Hughes.
Down low.
Oh, Hughes, come on.
Grabs the rebound inside. The Warriors with the
That's
bucket
when you
here
know the
can
game's
make it
just
a
not having
double-digit
it.
game.
Just
That's
giving
a
it
little
to you
scary.
raw.
If he's missing open layups, something's very
And he
wrong.
gets the rebound, of course.
Misfired on that last three by Bellinelli. Isolates. Right goes up.
Dunks it through
Hammer down.
Odin. Yep, okay.
Jackson did a great job with the pinpoint bounce.
It's not very
You
balanced
love to play
game.
with
Not
guys who set
acting
you up
very
like that.
realistic.
Passes it to Odin with the crossover.
What the fuck was Odin doing with that crossover shit?
Gets it left wing.
I got him.
Conley passes it to Odin. Here's Aldridge. Oh, just misses, but he'll get 2 shots at the line.
Throw off. Charger, I didn't realize it. I knew what I was doing.
He knocks down
Big
the
free
first
throw.
one.
Stop the
Well,
bleeding
both
here.
Teams are going to make some substitutions.
Who has not played at all is Thad Young.
And he splits the free throws.
They're a poor free throw shooting team, and they've been true to form so far.
Wright dishes it to the perimeter. To Jackson. Backs in.
Ball. Check outside.
7 on the shot clock. Short shot and missed by Jackson. Number 13 tosses it up court. Great pass. Morrison rips the core. 2:44 left in the third quarter.
Morrison did a nice job there, working inside for the close range bucket.
Shoots.
Fuck.
Called in by Bellinelli.
assisted by
Aldridge inbounds the ball.
Play him tight.
Dumps it to the middle.
Hughes!
A lovely pass inside. It's dumped
A
home.
lot of game left. Only down 8.
Brings it up the court. To right. James. Lobs it to Beadrinch. Top of the key. Dishes to James. 6 seconds to shoot.
What you gonna do?
Jackson from just inside
So
the
you're
arc.
going to have to start missing them
Snatches
eventually,
the
right?
rebound. Number 13.
Oh, ha,
puts it
don't, no.
inside. That last
Trying to pump
14-footer
fake, and
was
that's
no
not.
good. Here's Bellinelli. Caps the
When
break
did
with a
Bellinelli
nasty
ever have
stuff.
breakaway speed like that?
Every rebound or
I
bucket
don't remember
is
him ever
kicking down court.
pulling up a dunk on a fast break.
Morrison tosses it up court.
They're D'ing up man to man.
The feed to Hughes. Goes up.
Oh, rejected. Most rudely.
Number 13 hands it off to Hughes. Takes it up. Dunked in.
Monster feeding. Come on, baby. Down 8.
If you give him a chance, he'll happily throw it down on
Start chipping away at this, so fourth quarter's not disaster getting behind at some point. Yo, nobody wanted to grab it.
Scoops it up.
Jackson couldn't get free on the inside, and the defender made a great play to shut him down.
Switch, baby, switch.
Number 13 passes it to Roy. Has it on the stripe. Number 13 dumps it
Behind
off
him,
to
that's all I
Morrison.
need.
Number 13 gets it
Adrian's with
first.
more fouls.
Oh, barely misses the shot, but he'll go to the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
Got nobody left to play at point. They're all gassed.
And he makes the first one. Both teams will make some substitutions. Gets them both. White inbounds the ball. 45 seconds left in the third. Bellinelli feeds it to Jackson. Barnes hands it to the high post to Jackson. From the corner, money!
His scoring ability is so valuable, Kevin. He's a guy you can rely on to make shots.
By yourself, by yourself.
The dump off to Morrison. Rises and dishes. Number 13 rips in the ferocious jam.
They'll probably hold for the last shot.
Top of the key. Swings it to the outside.
I got ball.
He open, he open.
You got that middle.
To right.
Ball.
Yeah, if that would have went in, I would have pissed myself
Passes
a bit.
it up court. We've reached the end
We
of the
got it
third,
back
and
to
it's been an
6
exciting
before the
game.
end.
The score 88-82.
So
Jackson
now
has
one
played his
last
heart out.
quarter to get it all
25
figured out. We don't
points
have
and 4 assists.
anybody to
Yeah,
play
he's been
point
filling it
good.
up, Kevin. No surprise there. He's a guy who can really do damage when he's in a groove.
All right, the fourth quarter should begin momentarily. Nocioni inbounds it to start the fourth quarter. And now our sideline reporter, Craig Sager, has some information for us. Craig?
Well, over the break, I listened in by the Blazers bench. Coach McMillan warned his squad to get back in transition. They've been giving up too many fast break buckets, and he wants to put an end to it. He said, let's slow them down and make them take tough shots. Guys?
All right, thank you, Craig.
Watch left.
Young dishes it to number 13. They rule this one goaltender. Count the shot.
Foul, Skolton.
The Blazers are going to make some substitutions.
Get the ball, get the ball. By yourself.
Outright. Here's Nocioni. It falls
There you
short.
go.
He had a little window there, but he's not exactly automatic from
Stay
mid-range.
with him, stay with him.
Morrison hands it off.
86, duck in.
Passes it to Morrison. They need to get off a shot. The dish to Morrison with one on the clock. Pulled in by Wright.
Jackson is such a die-hard defender. Every time he steps on the court, he's on a mission to lock you down.
That last three ball was drained by Jackson. Miles inbounds the ball.
Spread it out.
Passes to the stripe. Takes it up.
Oh, he misses it.
The one-handed flush. The Warriors with the ball.
And they got a chance to push it to double digits.
To Jackson. Finishes with the soft touch.
Such an agile finish. That was an impressive move.
Young. Goes up. Rips it down with one hand.
Well, both teams have been on fire. The fans love this kind of game, Kevin.
Bellinelli brings it up the floor. Passes it to Wright. Gets it left block. Beadrin backs him down. And
Oh, god damn it.
they'll give him a bucket.
It was even me doing it. The computer fucking it up.
The Warriors have some guys getting tired out there, and they'll bring in some subs. Varejao inbounds the ball.
Ball.
Jones passes it to Miles.
Ah, what
Miles
am I doing?
tearing those footsteps. He wasn't wide open, but that's a shot he's supposed to make.
The handoff to Nocioni. They need to get off a shot. Rose shoots. Can't connect after the fadeaway. Jones passes it up court. Morrison lead pass to the paint. The last
Here's Zhao, thank you.
Varejao got in a prime scoring position and got the job
Varejao.
done. Nice execution.
Why are you not stealing that?
Crosses it over. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
You know he's not missing that one. The D needs to try and keep up with him.
Varejao inbounds the ball.
Play him strong. What you gonna do?
Morrison dumps it off.
Pressure him up. Let's go.
Baseline. Here's Miles.
Wild dude.
Finish the spectacular layup.
Come
Miles
on.
in disbelief after that miss.
Fucking put a coffin, nail in the coffin right there, probably.
Feeds it to the left wing. To Bellinelli. Tosses it up. The three won't fall.
Bellinelli was left wide open from downtown. He's kicking himself for missing that.
The last shot jammed in by Varejao.
Varejao is trying to rip the rim down. That was ferocious.
Rose brings it up. Bellinelli knocks it down from 19 feet.
The defense was a little slow to set it up, and they got caught now.
Dishes to Miles. Out left.
Get on him.
Dishes it to Young. But it's recovered by the Blazers. Morrison gets it baseline. Sent away with a forward.
Why would he shoot like that? Why would you ever do that? I've never played basketball. I've never shot like that in my life.
The lead pass to Barnes. They rule this one goaltender. Count the shot. The Warriors will get a few more starters back into the game.
Need to get my fucking point guard situation back to normal. Please.
Back out, baby, back out. Pick him up.
Skip pass, right wing
I got him.
to Jones.
Open two.
Young, shot clock winding down. Dumps it off.
By yourself,
Jones
by yourself.
hands it off to Young. They couldn't beat the buzzer. That's a turnover.
Oh, man, you can't forget about the clock. Ugly possession.
Both teams are making substitutions.
Falling apart.
Get out on him. Watch the spread.
Skips it to right.
What am I doing over there in the crowd?
No Nocioni passes it back to James. The last bucket down low is dropped in.
James did a great job of getting that jumper over the...
Conley dumps it inside. Last shot dunked down by Miles.
Oh my goodness, Kevin. That just might be the dunk of the night.
Spread it out. Hit me.
7 on the shot clock. To right.
Who
Guides it
tipped
back
it in?
in
God
with a
damn
soft
it.
tap. Nice shot by the 4-year man out of Latvia.
I'm open.
Left side. Takes it out. The blocking foul and the basket. Great play.
Roll
Barnes
sweet.
is back in the game after a short rest.
Oh, man. Huge play. That's got him right back in the game, Kev.
We're down by
About
12
5.5
still,
minutes
Kenny.
left to the fourth.
Play the ball. Play the ball.
Passes it to the top of the key. Nocioni takes
Because
it
he's
out.
doing that, and
Lays it
people are
in with the
literally
finger roll.
coming in their
Has been
pants when
playing
he
to his
moves.
strengths, and he's shooting a tremendous percentage out there.
What you gonna do? Watch the wing. Watch the wing. Watch the spread.
To Conley.
Yo, kick it out. Yo, kick it out.
Goes up. Foul. Barnes. Take a trip to the line.
Shooting 2.
All right, we're at that point in the stream when we fight with the controller as we're trying to focus and get back in the game. It's my favorite extra challenge. Right.
And he makes the first one. Both squads are making substitutions.
Clutch free throws. He needed to knock those down.
Barnes inbounds the ball. Bellinelli with an assist. This trip up would have 10 for the game.
By yourself. By yourself. Watch the wing.
Rose dishes to Bellinelli. 7 on the shot clock.
Ball,
Right
ball,
wing.
ball.
Jones gets the defensive rebound. Passes it to Miles. Here's Hughes.
What's that little move? Okay, Hughes.
Beautiful pass, Kevin. Beautiful. Just over 4 minutes left in the fourth. James passes way down court.
Spread it out.
Barnes has it left side. To the rack.
Stay with him.
Almost a 3-point opportunity. Instead, he'll go to the line for 2. He can't hit the first. Well, both teams will make some substitutions. He sinks the second. Jones inbounds the ball.
Close out.
Conley dumps it off to Oden. The pass to Jones. Dumps it to the inside. That last dunk was slammed down by Oden.
Well, Kev, how many guys can throw it in like that? Incredible.
Stay with him.
To Nocioni. James bounces it to Jackson. It's in.
Damn it, dude. That's my best D. That's all I can do.
Bananas from the outside. Ever
That's
since
the best I
second
can
half
give you.
started, they've been
He's
nailing
still fucking knocking them down.
Aldridge tosses it up court.
Close out.
Gets it out left. Can't sink the first. Roy got a quick breather, but they need him to get back on the floor. He's off on the second.
And that probably seals it.
He's not a good free throw shooter.
Got their center fouled out, but doesn't give us a whole lot of hope. Didn't really make a difference. We're getting what we wanted from them anyway. These pricks shooting threes and outside all game that I can't do anything about.
7-year veteran out of Duquesne.
Spread it out. Kick it out.
Get him.
Conley feeds it to the right
I
wing.
don't want that shot, dude.
Inside
Pump fake.
or outside. You better have some space or he'll throw your shot right back at you.
The dump off to Barnes. Nocioni takes a three. Hughes inhales it.
You can't foul him since he was wide open, but he might have rushed the shot a little bit.
Here's Aldridge. Dunks it home off the sweet dish.
Great vision there. That pass led him perfectly to the bucket. That's how you do it.
Barnes inbounds the ball. 2:32 left in the game. James tosses it up court.
Same side.
7 on the shot clock. To Jackson. Jackson hit the charge, and that's
Wow.
his foul.
Great job by the defender that time. He got his feet set, stood his ground, and absorbed the contact.
The Blazers call timeout. They're down by 12. 2:14 left in the fourth.
Hawk has been firing up ill-advised contested shots all game. If I was coaching him, I'd sit him for a long while.
Roy inbounds the ball. Right wing. Graceful finish.
Took it hard to the rack and laid it in softly. Beautiful, Kevin. Beautiful.
The
What just
Blazers
happened there?
bring out some reserves. The Blazers can trim it to single digits. Passes it to the wing. To Roy. Dumps it off to Fry.
Didn't have time for this, bitches.
With the shot. Can't hit from beyond the arc.
Suppose they had 5 bars. He's got all the range out there, but that
He's having a big game on the glass.
the time that we could have tried to make this a game doesn't go in, and that's
From 20 feet out. Collected
Mahomes.
inside by Hughes.
Jackson got just the kind of look he was hoping for. Sometimes they just don't fall.
Dishes it to Hughes.
what is this offense where everybody's standing around?
Cuts the score to single digits. Right inbounds
Could
the
be
ball.
stolen, and
120
that's
left in the game.
Fry isn't a premier scorer, but he got it done there. Nice play.
Hook loose. The Warriors maintain possession. The dish to James. They need to get off a shot. Throws it up. Misses the tough shot. Odin.
Crazy pass.
Roy,
What?
he's a
Fuck.
guy who knows how to crash the board.
Oh, come on. Give us another chance. They keep giving us chances.
Last tray off the mark by Young. Jackson brings it up the court.
One of those could have went in. We could have been down 5. Just not meant to be. No, do it.
Pass, left wing. 6 seconds to shoot. No Sione. Shoots. Can't put an end to the scoring drive.
Kevin, they're too far behind. This one looks like it may be out of reach.
That last three-pointer was missed by Hughes.
What the
No
fuck?
good on the last layup by Odin.
Odin isn't the smoothest of shooters, but come on, you can't let easy layups pass you by.
Here's Barnes. Odin knocked that one away, and that's his second block so far.
We could have absolutely tried to make this interesting, but for whatever reason, they didn't automatically start fouling. We missed all those threes.
Break points a major factor.
Yeah, they got
Just
out on the
fucking
break and never looked back.
blew it.
When you beat the defense in transition, you get some
We got to
easy
figure out
buckets.
this rotation a
That
little
made all
better.
the difference.
Got to figure out how to
Jackson
figure out
is
how to
our
split
Jordan
time
Brand player of the game,
without
and he was in top
Hughes
four.
and them getting
They
pissed.
accounted for a huge portion of his
I don't
team's
think
points.
playing Roy at
It
small
was like he was
forward was
playing against
helping.
grade
I don't think
school
he had
confidence.
much contribution at all, and he was getting destroyed defensively.
All right, let's take a look at the hot zones.
33
Well, that's it
points,
for
that was
us.
a big
On behalf
difference
of
right
Kenny
there.
Smith and Craig Sager,
And thought the
this
guy
is
that
Kevin
fucking
Harlan.
Hughes was
Thanks for
supposed to be
tuning in
guarding,
to
our
NBA
lockdown guy.
basketball on 2K Sports.
That's not a good sign. The investment didn't really seem to do much. $33. Jalen Rose had 14 in 11 minutes. It seemed like he was in there just scoring on me constantly. Hogg gets 20 points in 10 minutes. Hughes had 10 assists. Brandon Roy had 9 assists. Thad Young didn't get a whole lot. Fairchild gets 8 in his short amount of time. Morrison's going to be getting pissed. He's not getting much time. James Jones had 4 rebounds and quick work and a block. Just got to figure out the right recipe for this team. I like what's going on. Larry Hughes maybe not the answer to some of our prayers. I got to figure out how to make him work and how make the situation. Chemistry's down to 4%. Chemistry's down to 2%. Oh, yeah, 2%. I mean, I don't know what happens if you get down to 0. Imagine we get fired or something. Danielle Marshall injured. After Z broke his ankle, that's a big loss. So, surprise, surprise, didn't we just send Darko to the Cavs? That trade might be the thing that keeps them from completely bailing. Dude, he came in for them and got 16 and 9 with 4 blocks. Like, holy shit. He's going to end up being a star. So we maybe have changed his trajectory. Maybe we have accomplished something already. Intends to fulfill his obligation to the Serbian military after his NBA career ends. So the career arc of Darko Milicic has sunk for a second, and now I think it's rising again. I think he's got a bright future until Z comes back. But at that point, like, Danielle Marshall's banged up a little bit. And he seems to be getting more minutes than this fella. Yeah, his minutes are only 12. Gomes getting more. Some interesting stuff going on with that. Interesting. What was the other thing? That was a Danielle Marshall. Well, good for Darko. And he's on a team that's, competing. Got a chance for the playoffs. I don't know if we can say that about us. I mean, I feel like that bottom playoff spot, the Hornets aren't great. 17 and 19. Warriors 17-20. Like, that's where it is. I basically need to be 6 games better than I am. What I really need is to probably go to bed. Take a quick look at the playoff picture. The Wizards, I have no idea how or what is going on, but they're dominant. And we know the Suns are pretty solid. They've got the most talented team on here. That is not surprising. Nugs and Jazz from our conference. We had to duke out with them already. We've beat them. We have beat them. And then we simmed and beat the Jazz even. So I feel like climbing the Wolves and Grizzlies at the same time. Then the Lakers and Rockets. Clips. Like, all these guys aren't far behind. And then next thing you know, how many games out am I? I'm only 4.5 games out of a spot. So that gives me some hope. I like that. Look at the All-Star vote, see if anything's changed. Not really. Our guys all buried. Larry Hughes. Conley's gone up 1, I think. Odin's at the very bottom. I gotta think that'll change. I don't understand why no votes for Ha Sung Jin. Don't get that. MVP currently Dwayne Wade. Rookie of the Year currently Durant. Conley's next. Not far off, but Durant's just, I mean, doing his thing. Last game, not so much, but before that, 30 and 7, getting 4 blocks, just casual. 23 and 9, 26 and 9, 22 and 9. Not a real bad team. I think Odin can beat those numbers. I think we can. I want to get Rookie of the Year. I want to keep it from him. And this is the dude that was fucking us up last game. I didn't know who he was. 6-man, Mecca Okafor. Chris Webber. Retirement on the Raps. Possibly 6-man of the year. Defensive player, Sean Marion. Most improved, Randy Foye. He's been pretty tough the games we played against him. I'm going to give him credit. Marcus Aldridge, look at that. Tanya Marshall, how is he still improving at 35? I don't know, but what is his numbers looking like? 11 points per game. Resurgent for him. And there you go. Anything else worth looking at? Kobe continues to lead the league in scoring. But what I don't understand is how I have a dude who was cast out of the league at this point, signed to our team, playing off the bench, and scoring just as much as Tony Parker. How this guy doesn't have any All-Star votes. He's got 0 fatigue, so we're doing something right. Seems like we're getting our guys rested pretty well. All these dudes are like 39, 49%. We have had a couple of days off, I guess, so gonna head to bed. Take care, brother. Hey, I think I'm gonna do the same. It's late as shit. I gotta get up. Gotta at least pretend to work tomorrow. And hopefully not have any meetings. I don't know. I might have meetings in my fuck. Now I'm scared. So let's wrap it up. We'll save it. And we'll come back, do this again here real soon, as we have to try and rework this rotation a bit to accommodate Hughes. Try to keep him from bottoming out and going nuts. His morale isn't happy with the situation, but he isn't unhappy either, so I don't like the sounds of that. He could be causing some trouble. So stay tuned for the team chemistry bottoming out some more. I don't know how it's possible, but it could. Hoping Greg Oden can come back and help us get some wins, and that'll ultimately help everybody's morale. Ha Sung Jin super happy with his situation. Marcus isn't super happy. Brandon Roy's pretty good. Miles is. Channing, Conley, Morrison, who's not. Jones and Young. Lou Williams. Everybody's fucking pumped. Bergeau's a little bit. I think he'll be okay because he's going to be scoring some points. He just got 8 points last game anyway, so nonetheless, Sod Ferris, anyone else here still, I appreciate you. You know I love you. We'll do this again soon. Hopefully tomorrow. Otherwise, I'll come in Discord and try to at least say, not likely to, not bloody likely. But Greg Oden has returned. He hath risen for now. He looked pretty good in that game we just had, but unfortunately, get the L, and the season continues to be on the fringe of firing, I feel like, at any moment. But till next time, thanks so much.